Let me click me off. Are we up? We might be up. Quick check. Yes. Whoa. I see video unavailable. Gathering data. Yeah. Checking my own YouTube. Oh, there it is. Perfect. I see video. Wonderful. Okay, it's working. Pardon me. All right. Enough goofing off. Let's make some open source. Let me kind of review big and small. Let me open these up for basking in their in the glory, right? Perfect. Let me turn myself back on. Hello, hello. It's not clear to me if this preview changes my CPU. Actually, it literally shows my CPU. 11.5. Let's turn it back on. 11.3, 11.8. Now here I am back. 11.6. 11.5. So the answer is no. The answer, no, that's noise. Cool. Or the worst case is like up to 1% of CPU. And this is like a cheap Amazon, just like, so good. So I don't have to worry anymore. I guess I have hardware acceleration or something. This is just some kind of cheap Amazon, kind of generic, like Mac Mini inspired, PC that I just put Ubuntu on. This is, the point of it was that I don't care what hardware it is. I want it to be a, like, Ubuntu machine. So that's great. We're living in the future is the point. So the big, I guess, review is, are we building Vibe DevOps? Or maybe I should say, we are building Vibe DevOps. I am building Vibe DevOps. It's totally unclear what that means. It's unclear who's the user. As I kind of write up here, I believe that there's like a genuine, like non-cynical kind of massive value to like whatever Claude Code is doing for people's repos, that is happening to your site, right? To your operating environment. There's a ton of stuff pushing the envelope here, and I want to get in it. And the basic idea is Claude Codes is the only fingers on the keyboard in this entire stack or in this entire architecture. So it's all about how to make Claude Code, not Claude, not a particular model necessarily, but Claude Code put its fingers on the keys and add value elsewhere, frankly. And what's the plan? How to make that happen? The major thing is this agent in the center. Deerflow is not urgent. But so I almost want to kind of deprecate this out. But the point is, from yeah, like the keyword here is policies from a, what am I trying to say? From a like repository or library of information, in particular, like must, like, major policies, must haves, things like this. From that, and also coordinating with an agent who can incidentally interactively chat with a person. Can you make Claude Code like do DevOps? That's the point. That's the point. What is Claude Code? That's pretty clear. What is this agent? That's unclear. What is this knowledge base? Totally unclear. What is DevOps is also unclear. But I think it's awesome. I think it's super exciting. I think this can happen. This is a matter of putting in the work. And in fact, in my README, other projects have done tons of work here that I'm looking at. What I got working already is just to kind of get inspired and kind of have a nucleation site for more ideas. I built a Docker-based Linux desktop environment with, I believe this is Chromium. So with Chromium at the moment, or any other, basically like Linux or Docker, X Windows software for that matter, like an iTerminal or a terminal rather. But right now, Chromium. And then separately, this browser use. Is it browser use? No. Yeah. Like in the background, browser use is connected to this, and I can direct browser use by running some Python code. Meanwhile, on the front end in TypeScript, there is another agent which is Copilot Kit, and it's basically in hello world mode. I think I mocked this, or I might have just told it, I might have prompted it to just mock up something. The right side and the left side are not coherent, they're not connected. The point of it is nucleation site for ideas and be inspired. So that's what works. It's this tiny little, basically hello world thing. And then what do we have? So that's the idea here. Claude Code DevOps. Off we go. Done with that. My basic thought. Yeah, let me just keep going like in review. What began as thinking like, can Claude Code pull it off, has changed in my view. Having learned how to control Claude Code in detail. Where's all that? All this stuff. There's like specific APIs, changing the model. All this can be hooked into, making it think hard, switching it into planning mode. All this is available through API or the equivalent. And so, yeah, you can like make command line tools or install them. The LLMs themselves, the core models have been trained, plus who even knows what. In fact, like on my list, do I have this in my to-dos? I want to just go read the Claude Code source code. The time has come to just go read the Claude Code source code and see what all is in there. In terms of their like prompting technique and stuff like that, I think that might be helpful. Let's keep going. I don't want to edit just yet. So then what began as a question of like, can Claude Code pull it off? I think the answer is like yes, or let's just assume yes, because the more interesting question seems to be, how do you plan, how do you unpack a request from a person, let's say, into a detailed enough instruction so that Claude Code is likely to succeed? I think that's the challenge now, or at least that's certainly the most urgent thing to look into. So it's not so much about this knowledge base just yet. That can kind of come later, and that's more or less looking like a retrieval augmented generation um, kind of thing, or if not that, some other just kind of data system or knowledge system. I think there's even knowledge bases. I want to say I read about some knowledge bases that are like LLM knowledge bases. There's a lot of stuff. I think that's, if not legit, it's certainly worth assuming it's legit and trying it to see which is, should there be a whole new category of software specifically for the consumption of LLMs or agents? I'll say LLMs just to make it clear. So like, what about Jabber? What about, can these things jabber each other and instant message each other? What about email or Stack Overflow? Should there be a Stack Overflow for LLMs? I think the answer is basically yes. You're going to want to distinguish. I don't know if the core model matters, but I definitely think there's a Stack Overflow for how to make Claude Code do something as opposed to open hands, right? What? Yeah. Wait, AI hands, what? Maybe there's a Stack Overflow for what works with open hands and maybe what version. It might be far, far, far more verbose and detailed and tedious in a way that humans wouldn't, like, and that would be fine for these agents. I mean, we're basically entering into a massive Moore's law effectively of like inference and tokens and cost per token and all of that. Speed, that's all gonna ramp up in like from like watches up to data centers. So that's tedium, I think, is a key concept. So that's the question. Then is, can you unpack it? Can you unpack this product owner's like request into a detailed enough execution plan for Claude Code to execute? And by you, I mean me. So then I think how do you unpack a user's request breaks down into three phases. Yes, three phases, which I edited wrong. Basically, it goes interactive, then it goes independent. Just like a person. If I said, hey, can you help me accomplish something technical? They would say, follow-up questions, do you mean this or that? And then with a basic understanding, if they're good, they never ask the same question twice. They never, forget the answer. They're really, really reliable from that conversation. And then no more conversation is necessary. It goes to high-level prep. So the thought here is, because it's DevOps, this might be different if this were a different use case, but because this is DevOps, I want a detailed, the human, trying to avoid those pronouns. The human, the product owner, wants a plan first before approving. I mean, again, it's inspired by Claude Code. Claude Code's going to say, may I edit this file? And the agent is going to say, may I spend $10 to boot up some Docker containers or something like that, or to set up Cloudflare. Exactly the same idea. We're stealing all the Claude Code's UI, UX, or UX, not UI, UX, but not UI. So then where was I? Where was the phases? Yep. So that's the prep. So the point of the prep is, I think this may be also some sort of loop. It's less relevant to tonight. So just in the spirit of reviewing, and I think actually now that I'm saying it, it makes sense. The point of the prep is to plan enough in detail so that, like, the human's going to be happy, basically. And then you send it back. And the right now, here's the thought of like the report back. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess I might have to rethink this, but or I might have to like come back to this, but Claude Code sort of in principle gives you a diff. It's telling you like every byte of impact. If you like, it's just that poking around in a repo superficially, is just changing some bytes and some files. Obviously, it can have impact if you terraform push and all that. So that's the proposal. And then if the human says, so then there's a human, the PO approves it or whatever, and then boom, you're off into independent mode, which may carry on building this tree. I've discovered, I believe, will be the AI technique of what's called, what do they call it? Task decomposition. Yeah, it's a tab up that I still have open. I can close it now. I don't care about task decomposition. Yeah, did I put this in my README? I think I did. I must have. Microsoft. Okay, whatever. I'll put it in later. So then task decomposition, and that's at the end of task decomposition, the plan from like, deploy like a chat service on like any cloud that's hosted in my geographic region becomes a sequence. I think actually it'll ultimately be like an interaction, but basically a sequence of Claude Code directives and any other tricks in the book that we can throw, anything else, ADRs, PRDs, anything to influence Claude Code. But Claude Code's fingers are on the keyboards, right? Yeah, like ad hoc. I've been calling it the matrix, I remember. Any context to make Claude Code execute, and all supervision to confirm that execution is correct, and then all like synthesis to report back to the human. And so maybe in summary, there's sort of one last thing. I think I'm kind of optimistic again that this could have beginner users like proper vibe DevOps and maybe advanced users, because with this phase one, it interactive mode might be sufficient to describe, to state the problem or whatever, like to prompt. It might be sufficient that with a human interactively going at, they could say, here's exactly what I need, or the real one, it's not so much or I don't know, maybe there's a like a 2x2 quadrant. I sound like such a consultant. It feels so dirty. It feels so good. So there's a 2x2 quadrant of like advanced users and novice users, and like legacy systems and brand new systems. Greenfield, I guess I would say, to keep. So that's the point. I think that's true. That may be a useful way to break this down. And anyway, the first use case I'm kind of going at, because it feels doable, the smallest implementation, is novice user, brand new system. That's what we're doing. And specifically, what does that mean? Phase one, interactive mode. And the Q&A, and ascertaining the scope and getting the status, getting the budget, and getting the constraints. And interactive mode, my theory is we'll see how badly I'm going into a rabbit hole here. But the theory is I'm creating a package called chat field, which just allows me to specify what I need to know, and then to allow an agent to carry on that conversation kind of without me needing to wait, I have a cool readme. Yeah, let's show the readme. without me needing to sort of do too much, or at least don't repeat yourself, right? To be dry, at least to just kind of implement it once, this like to whatever extent I need to implement some sort of loop or to implement all of this really, that it'll be dry and that hopefully it'll be reusable. And that either someone can show me, hey, this other system is way, way better. I guess there's three outcomes. Just in the scope of collecting information from a user, especially this like techie planning information. Either I'll stumble across somehow, or someone will tell me, hey, this thing is way better. Or this'll work and this will scratch my itch and maybe be useful just on its own, just this information collecting system. And the third cool thing, the reason open source is awesome is I'm going to have tons of perspective to judge any other system. If I make one myself and it's bad and no one uses it, including me, I'm going to have lots and lots and lots of perspective and thoughts about what's good and bad about anything in this area. So I'm happy. I think that's definitely going to be in the bank by the time this is over. So I got to implement this thing now. And then, so that's where we're diving in. I got to implement this thing. And by in this case, I mean, hopefully Claude Code can do a lot of it. Oh, okay. Oh, so let's start Claude Code and let's pick up. What is it / resume? Like Picard? Okay. I think one of these, can I hit delete or something? Wait, messages? Oh, yeah. Oh, don't care. Okay. Additional messages. Oh, cool. Oh, I like the tip. Thank you. This is like the nicest, I wouldn't say CLI, but like terminal interface program I've seriously used since like for a long time. I think for at least 20 years. Okay. I think since Nutella, the peer-to-peer network, which I don't want to talk about. Okay. Let's do it. I ran out of Todos. I love the Todos. Let's try it. Let's see if I ran out of limit. I've fixed it. I don't want to talk about that either. Can I shift over? All right. I wanted to shift over. Shoot. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Let's see what it's doing. Oh, I'm gonna let it finish. That's cool. I'll let it finish. I don't think I'm gonna hit the token limit tonight. Let's say that. And then I want to go at it and say, wait. Oh, let's just do it now, right? We can do that. Let me just do it the way I know. Let me just do new tab. What is it? New tab. Found it. Claude. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Let's do this. Let me think. Do I want to do it from the parent? No. I think this is fine. Come here, plan mode. Kind of like parity. To have parity in both in Python and then either TypeScript or JavaScript, let's say. Oh man, I should install this MCP thing. Maybe this is a good opportunity. There's this MCP tool. Yes, that's in my to-do. I'm gonna install an MCP tool to help me think about this. Let me just start this prompt and then find it. And then I gotta set up MCP and I gotta do all that stuff. It's good to just get that out of the way. Okay, help me think about the best. Help me think about um, and some top what choices? Some top. Okay, let's just let it go, and then. So now I just have two terminals going. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We got auto accept and we got plan mode. I love it. So, oh wait, what? I thought we're in. So wait, what is this? Oh wait, okay. I have to give permission. Okay, good. We're getting sea legs, sea legs, sea legs, sea legs. Okay. What? That's cool. Mm-hmm. We're building. We're crossing over. OpenAI LLM backend. That's cool. Yeah. Claude Code implemented an OpenAI LLM backend. That's so interesting. I think like I know there's been lawsuits and stuff, but like people kind of don't mind searching Google and the results has Google Maps in it or whatever. People are like, yeah, Google sent me to Google Maps. And then if you search Bing, you get Bing Maps. I think people totally expect the stack or the ecosystem. And it hasn't penetrated. Like, I kind of feel like the day will come when the Claude tools will use the Claude stack, even at least they'll put their thumb on the scale. Even if it might not be even if it might be obviously not the best, I think that is coming. Surely they're going to train their LLMs to do that if they're not already, right? Yeah, they I think they will. Cool, cool, cool. We're writing code. Oh, are we? Yeah, let's just let it do that. We're both in auto accept mode. We're flying close to the sun here. Okay. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. I'll let both of these finish. I think they're independent. I want to kind of get into uh the code and see what's changing. Or let's read the test suite for sure. Okay. What's the test framework? I don't even know. I guess I don't care. Oh, PyTest. Cool. Awesome, awesome. Oh, this is awesome. I can update the test suite. This is cool. If this works, this will be fun. I can update the test suite. This will be the most fun I've had test-driven development maybe in my life. Maybe in my life. I've never written a test and been like, do the needful. And then it's written. This will be fun. And then a test suite is a really good place to really, the test suite is the natural next step if I'm thinking about what's actually a good API. Oh, shoot. I remember thinking now. I know exactly what I want to do. I'm going to go into Claude, the UI, I'm going to go to Claude, the web, and ask about like just, is it here? And then I think we'll try Opus. And I'm going to ask it about a JavaScript, a JavaScript. I'm going to move it. I'm going to carry on that conversation because it was going to chat with me. I assume it said a bunch of stuff that I totally ignored. And then I just started giving it permission to edit stuff. Let's actually read. I paid for these tokens. Use a Python's decorator system heavily. Yes. Exploits Python's annotation, right? Use inspection of stack frames? Really? We can check that. That's cool. I've inspected stack frames for logging purposes to automatically pull like your function that you're in and your line number that you're in. That comes from stack frames, and then you can pull it out. Um, I thought I did it for logging. I can't remember. I thought it's expensive, but who cares? I mean, pulling a uh like introspecting stack frames today is way not expensive compared to generating a token. So we're fine. Okay, LLM back in. Okay. Oh, I wonder if it read the memory, the Claude.md, because it's saying it like it's already done, kind of, and it's possible that it picked up some of the output here, but uh, whoa, whoa. Wait, I should be able to escape it, right? Oh, Python 3. Wait. Man, this is the sort of thing we're not gonna be there when it makes this mistake. Um, yes, I think that's fine. I think that's correct. Yes, and don't ask again for no until Claude. Whatever. That's a weird. Oh my gosh. Escape. Can I escape? What is it? Bin activate. You made a source part. Let's just do that. I guess so. What is this? A unit test or something? Right. Good. You're gonna find it. I bet you it figures it out. Oh my god. Of course I do. It's a real-time system. It's not a quality system. It's a quality real-time system, but it's not a quality code generator. It's a real-time code generator. All right. What are we doing over in this terminal? Oh yeah, I was reading all these tokens I paid for. Project already has a Next.js TypeScript set up with Copilot Kit. Oh yeah. Decorators are experimental. TypeScript has excellent type system. Oh, so TypeScript might fit Python more kind of naturally. Different reflect. That's fine. Let me think through. Direct port with TypeScript decorators. TypeScript has decorators. That'd be cool to use a brand new feature. Whoa, they're Python style. Nice. Let's do it. And if we need like brand new cutting edge, like beta, look experimental, that's awesome. Definitely. Cool. Let's make decorators. Okay. Yeah. Classes, methods. Definitely. Okay. Let's see what it concluded. I might be excited about. Idiomatic, accept the, adapt the concept more natural. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's an interesting question. Like, very parallel syntax in both languages, or like very idiomatic syntaxes in both languages. Build our pattern more natural in JavaScript. No, I hate this stuff. I hate this stuff. I never liked this. As a programmer, I never really liked that was the test suite I was thinking of earlier. Forget it. I'll find it. I could ask this thing, but no. But anyway, whatever schemas. No. 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 For some reason, I want it to be code. Why don't I want it to be a configuration object? Why couldn't it be YAML? I have it being totally declarative. Right? Let's actually go read it in GitHub. So where's that chat field? The README. It's like super declarative. The point was just as long as you can like interpolate, variables into here, as long as you can render strings, as long as you could use like your web server context and user context or user session, let's say, to provide context here, it'll work. Okay, I think this is good. How many tokens did I pay for to implement this thing that I definitely don't want to use? That's fine. Okay. Right. Reject. I think I like this. Still undecided on at hint. Okay. Gather home office setup. Yeah. Okay. Because if we did idiomatic, then we could maybe do the fun Ruby one too. I mean, if you want idiomatic domain specific language, Ruby's the best for sure. For sure. I don't know why I want to build. I haven't built anything in Ruby in a long time. Okay. So where did we leave? So schema based, don't think I like it. Cross language strategies, code generation. Oh yeah. No. I don't want code generation. I don't want to simplify dev and complicate ops. That's what all these things do. That's how so much like new open source software succeeds despite not deserving it. Without naming names, I can't even think of specific examples, but I feel like so much of it, it's a magic trick. It's not fair to say this is better because it simplifies dev without accounting for ops. And so a schema-based approach at its best would be an ops trouble or whatever. So no. Okay, good. I know how I feel. We're doing. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We're doing that one. Top recommendations, builder pattern plus TypeScript. TypeScript decorators, builder pattern, no. Oh shoot, I'm making this thing build something I don't even want. Good, we're getting sea legs. Sea legs, sea legs, sea legs, template, literal DSL. What? Let me read these. Sometimes schema based, no. Description, must, hint, no. I doubt, no. We're doing, okay, good. Am I still letting this thing crank? Okay, stop. Yeah, okay, perfect. Let's switch back over to plan mode. I've changed my mind. Anthropic's favorite words. Music to their ears. Oh Let's plan changing over to that. Okay. I think I want to go back. Let me kick it off. React, cool. Copilot kit. Nice. Integrate with Copilot kit. That's awesome. Sweet. And I'll check the other one. Oh my gosh. I wish it needs to alert, or maybe it is. Is it not? There's a way to like tell me that there's a way to ding a bell or whatever. Wait, what? Don't care what you do. Doc string stored. Nice. Yes. Love it. Oh, easy. Yep. Thank you so much. And you see this pip? It may have noticed that it's a pip environment or whatever, but it could also be baked into that core, that LLM, that core model, that foundational model. Like there's a lot of text out there that says pip install blah, right? So that's why, that's what I mean, that like the LLMs are like not the same as they're kind of flawed in different ways, and we made a different infrastructure to like make them as valuable as possible, as useful as possible, as correct as possible. Let's do it. We're in auto accept mode. How are we doing in TypeScript? Whoa. Oh, let's read before I just spend a bunch of tokens. Okay. Core decorator implementation. Keep the infrastructure core metadata conversation. Yeah, definitely. I love that. Why do I have React components? Cool. React exactly the same thing. React's exactly the same as pip. Like humans, you know, conglomerate to like these tools. It's a power law. There's like massive, massive winners, and then like one or two other players, and then a long tail. What do LLMs and agentic systems do? It might be similar but not identical, or maybe quite different. I think that's something to track as these things get more mature. Okay, creating a decorator system. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. When? Okay, we don't want at when. That's a bad thing. All right, what else? Where were we? Oh yeah, this update? Yes. Okay, when? At user, at agent, love it. Implement field discovery. Sure. TypeScript's decorator metadata. Definitely. And property reflection? Sounds right. Gather method. Sure. Okay, I think I don't care. Documentation polish, don't care. Benefits the approach. Okay, maximum Python parity. Yes, MPP. That's what we want. We want maximum Python parity. Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with that? That's awesome. If I talk, okay. All right, that one's running. We're checking the other one. Cool. What happened? Oh, good. We're done. Great. The core functionality is working well. Love it. What do we have? Let's go read the unit tests. OpenAI LLM backend integration with mock backend for testing. Mock backend. Okay, let's go read that. Preset decorators, wonderful. Dynamic gather, builder, and templates. We can read it. I don't know if I want that. Comprehensive unit integration test. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Does it have my cost? I'd love to see my cost in USD. I'd love to see my cost in USD for that run. I think that would be, that must be out there now. There must be like a plugin or whatever that'll say, like, this conversation at least has cost you. It may be already in there. Okay. Clean separation. I mean, who cares now, right? You're gonna read this code back. Extensible decorator system supporting stacking. Yes, of course. Mock LLM backend. Let's see it. Okay, let's see it. Let me get out of here. We're done with this for now. Let's go see about our JavaScript plan. Transition to TypeScript decorator API. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Make sure it gets it right. Okay. And then I do still want to jump into a thing here and basically give it my README and ask it. I want to think through JavaScript and TypeScript more while it's building the TypeScript. I want to think through JavaScript and potentially, yeah, perfect. I can see Python. Oh, is the Python implementation clean and straightforward? All right, let's do it. Auto accept edits. Now we're in auto accept mode, but I feel like I still get prompted. We're not in like headless mode or something. Okay, let's let this go. Let's go get this README. Chat field README. Has nothing changed? Okay, and there's no, let's just look for, what was that at? Was it when or where? At where? At when? No. Claude.md. That's where it's coming from. Where is that? When. The when decorator, right. Get that out of there. Nobody wants that. All right, and then the plan. Oh, weird. I don't know. Don't care. Sure. Wait, I don't want to work for you if you want me to do something. Okay. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Let's close some things out. Here is the Claude. Here's the chat field README, right? Let me just take this whole thing. Yeah, let's take the whole thing. Node. Copy it. Okay. And then let's say, okay, please. Okay. How do we think about parallel APIs in TypeScript and JavaScript? Let me see. Help me think about parallel APIs in TypeScript and JavaScript. What would be? I know. What would be the most similar parallel to Python in each? Here we go. Let's try. Oops. Hold on. Stop. Come on, Schwartz. Stop. I did not give you the README yet. Okay. Off we go. Oops. Oh my god. Okay. Done. Save it. There we go. Okay. Whatever. Okay, cool. What's it have to say? Is it thinking? Oh, good. It's got a lot of ideas. Okay. Where? Looking at your Java library says decorators. Yes. TypeScript. Correct. We looked at this. We're building this. Totally. Most idiomatic for TypeScript. TypeScript developers typically prefer type-safe builder patterns or configuration objects. Nah. Nah. No. Oh, ew, no. How's that better? There's no way that's better than this. I don't know if I believe you. What else? Alternative idiomatic approach using schema-like pattern. Well, this is same LLM. This is same ideas that Claude Code had. No. I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. Describe the most parallel to Python. Doesn't have native decorators. Is someone knocking on my door? Let me check my door. Have you been knocking on my door for like 1,000 years? I'm working. What do you want to do? I'm working. Let me check my audio. Yeah. All right. Don't fall down from there. Okay. JavaScript doesn't have native decorators, of course. So the most parallel approach would be class with metadata. No. No. Ooh, a list. I don't like it. Okay, cool. So I don't like any of this. Most idiomatic for JavaScript. Okay, go chill. This is super bad because I can't like repeat. I can't repeat this. This is a JavaScript object. I can't repeat that key. Oh. Don't touch that. That's a microphone. Don't touch that. I said don't touch that. You're gonna make it mess up the sound. What are you gonna do? Where are you going? All right. No. No way. This is all bad. Okay, what else? Alternative functional. Right. I don't like it. I like the tech. I like TypeScript. Yeah, we're doing TypeScript. Good. We're doing TypeScript. Good. So this is done. This is done. And this is already building. So, oh man. Oh my God. Wait, can you please click me over? I thought it. Cool. And then watch. I bet NPM works better. NPM always was operationally easier than Python and pip and all of that. Node is way easier to run than Python, in my opinion. That's me. Are you walking around behind me? Yes. Calm down. And you don't get to wait yet. Yes. Can you, Mila? Go to bed. I'll finish this. You go lay down quiet. Okay. And tell your mom. Did you brush your teeth? Yeah. I'm still ready. Okay. I'm ready to get ready in bed. Okay. Close my door, please. Okay. Bye. Oh man. I hope it can fix all this. I bet it can. My theory is the what is this? Yeah, the whiteboard. My theory is just putting Claude Code in a like back and forth like loop of like implement and then confirm. I know it's internally kind of doing that already and it's writing unit tests, but I think doing that same thing at another level will pay a lot of dividends. It'll just cost like at least twice the tokens, usually more. But it's Moore's law. So I want to get into that MCP. So a couple things. Yeah, what was that MCP that I wanted to try? This is it, Zen MCP server. I heard this was good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How does it run? Is it NPM? Most of them are. What language are most MCP servers? Is that even an answerable question? I'm guessing Python and Node are the two big ones. Although I assume by now every language. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. 600 commits. So what's going on here? Help me decide between Swift UI kit. Yeah, totally. For my next big project, use O3 and Flash for this. Oh yeah, I gotta like tell it. Discuss what's the best current. It's a complex project, lots of custom controls and interactions. Uh-huh. Showing the scroll lists. Pick a side for yourself and defend it. Mm-hmm. Features true AI orchestration with conversations that continue across workflows. What? Is there a definition of workflow here? Complex workflow. Or do they mean like conceptual workflow? Okay. Planner. Oh, is that part of this thing? Nice. Wait, what? I'm not getting it. Okay, code review. Collect and switch between different tools and models mid-conversation. Weird. Oh, here's a workflow. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's a prompt. Perform a code review. Is that a trigger word? I bet it is. Using Gemini Pro and O3 and use Planner. Okay. For breaking down complex projects. This is cool. Maybe this is cool. After multiple passes, collects relevant code and makes note of issues along the way. Maintains a confidence level. Cool. The only thing though is if there's a tree of if there's you know if there's a tree of subtasks representing the user's ultimate like request, and you're breaking it down. If there's a bug anywhere in the pipeline to get to this prompt, it's just going to be way, way, way more expensive when it messes up. This thing won't mess up. It'll grind it out and to no end. And again, maybe that's just, I don't know to what extent, retrying and redoing will be in the ultimate architecture. But I still kind of think a lot isn't magic. It's just super glue. You call the shots. Zen is not congregate other models. Heh. Okay. Actually intelligent. What am I reading? Docs? AI banner? Claude and its thought partner. Okay, I don't care. We'll read that later. That's awesome. All right, what are we doing? Whoa, these are all the... Here we go. Comprehensive code analysis. Okay. Right, interesting. Then I might have to learn how to prompt this thing. Debugging help. And okay. Okay. This might be in the code somewhere. I definitely want to clone this down. Yeah, let's clone this down and get some sea legs. This is the... This is the one of the ones that I thought may help. Mm-hmm. MCP's memory. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, I get it. Okay, just don't crash your MCP server then. Right. Unless that itself has got good state management, blah blah blah, whatever. Okay. Jeez. Right. Think deeply. All right. 26% improvement in JSON parsing performance. That's an anecdote, but I believe it. Yeah, open router. I should probably set up an open router for this test, I think. Result 2 is. Okay. That's how API keys work, right? Now, can't I do, yeah, native API. Yeah, they've got to have that. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, installation method. Here we go. All right, you want UV, Claude Desktop, Claude Code. We want Claude Code. Oh, I see. So it is a, oh dear, do they tell us? Oh, UVX. Oh, UVX. Okay, we need UV for sure then. Don't I have UV? Shoot. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Where's our MCP for project scoped? Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, we'll do a project scope for my own project. What is it? .mcp.json. Really? Where's that go? Mm-hmm. Oh, is it the top level? Global. Who's telling me this? Where is this? Okay. Cursor mcp.json. Nope. Project specific .mcp. Okay, yeah, let's do it. The .mcp typically contains MCP cursor. Is there any like MCP hello world or something? Expansion. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, let's do it then. That's all we need. What are we doing? Off we go. So we'll start the new one. So that's the easiest one. Boom. CP servers. Zen. Off we go. Oh, and I believe then that needs to pull in from my environment. Where is that? Clone. Nah. Oh, actually. Nah, I'll leave it for a second. I may want to clone it down. Right, it's the .env, and then where's the dang, oh yeah. What's the syntax for, there it is. Okay. Where's that top level? MCP.json. There it is. Wonderful. Pretty sure that's right. Yes. Completion's working again. Okay. I think that works. Zip archives. Whoa. Okay, cool. Oh, let's read Anthropic. Okay. Implement features. You can ask Claude to. Okay. Yes. You really want it to connect to hundreds? That's a weird word to use because the total size of all MCP systems is way bigger, and the amount you'd want simultaneously connected is way smaller. You would never want hundreds of MCPs. Okay. Yes, of course. I know how MCP works. Okay. Yes, I know. Oh, nice. Okay, that's fine. Claude MCP. Cool. What's my transport in this one? It's got to be standard IO, huh? Got to be standard IO. Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right. Airtable. So why are you telling me all this? Why are you telling me specific? Okay, remote SSE. Got it, got it, got it. I don't care about adding and removing. Installation scopes. Configured at 3 scope levels. This is good. Local. Okay. Project specific user settings. Cool. Remain private to you and are only accessible when working within the current project directory. Okay. Wish it would show me. Explicitly specify local scope. Okay. Let's try this. Let's do it. Let's just see what it does. There we go. Oh, put it in Claude. Okay. Added standard. Oh. Didn't check anything in, did it? No, it didn't. Okay. Let's go see. So that's cool. That did nothing. That updated my .claude. Or did it? What did it just do? Oh, it's my home directory is the answer. Got it. Thank you. Home directory. And if I do this, same thing. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Let's do my private server 2. 2. Yes. Wonderful. What do we want? .claude. Yes. Whoa. Private. Oh no, I don't have like secrets. Cool. MCP servers. Wonderful. Let's just take them out. Awesome. Wonderful. What else? Project scope. Yep. Same thing. Oops. Okay. Oh, it is on mcp.json. Wonderful. What happened? Where is it? There it is. Cool. Shared server. Zen. This doesn't say. I'm going to take that type. I'm going to take that command sh args whatever env whatever. Yeah. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Why does it change the path? Home /.local. Yeah, I've never done that for myself. I don't know where that's coming from. I'm taking that away. I'm taking that away. Yeah. I think that's just weirdness from... Oh, was that from their documentation, actually? It was, it was. Let's keep it. Let's keep it then. Okay. Love it. Next. What is the final form? Scope. And finally, user scope. Wait, I did that one already. User scope. Scope user. Cross project. Yeah, of course. That's home directory. Personal. Let's actually try it again. Just to finish. It's the same. MCP. Servers. Oh, whoa. MCP. Cool. Whoa. It's tracking them for all the like projects that I've been working on. Yeah, Copilot Kit, here it is. Cool. So what was the name of it? /pass/2/ two. There it is. Oh, at the end. Okay, in where? Oh, just at the top level. Whoa, that's the very end of the JSON. Whoops. Oh. Okay, I get it. I think it edits the same file and puts in a different place in the tree. Wonderful. Love it. Let's not have MCP servers. Okay. Hope that's still valid. Yep. Okay. What are we doing then? So to carry on, actually, I wonder, oh my God, if this thing's prompting me, I'm gonna scream. Just do it. Jesus. Am I doing anything wrong? This is lame. Okay. Love it. Simpler, simpler, simpler. Yeah, it's definitely like checking itself, obviously, but cool. Okay, good. We've learned all about the scopes of MCP in Claude, and one is set up now, right? MCP. Yeah. So Claude should ask Zen. Yeah. And then I don't think my API key is here. Yeah. What is it? OpenAI. 0. 1. Okay, yeah. New line. So cool. Cool, cool, cool. So then how do I prompt this to like start getting results? Because in principle, it's all set up. Example workflow. Perform a code review. Oh, I think you say these. The problem is these are not like these are not like unique trigger words. So like in Civet AI, basically, those trigger words are kind of unique so that you can control them. You can control those like LoRa's triggering in or not from your prompt. Okay. Refactor, debug. Let's just do planner. Yeah, planner. So let me just say planner using O3. Code review, maintains a confidence. Let's try some planner stuff. It then uses the planner workflow to break down the work into simpler steps. Ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome. We may even want to read the source of this. Okay. Quick start. Did it. Did it. Did it. Mm-hmm. UVX did it. Gemini done. API keys done. Start. Yeah, exactly. Wonderful. Think deep. Use Zen. Definitely. Let's just start with the top. Yeah. Think deeper. Cool, cool, cool. So is my code written and stuff yet? Yeah, I definitely need to learn how to, even for myself. Oh, is this why people just click on dangerously do everything? Yeah. That's not a bad plan. I wonder if that thing could. I'm really optimistic that. Oh, is it done? Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Let's see how it feels. This is way ahead of me, right? Cool. Can we just close it out? Neat. Love it, love it, love it. So we should have let's try that. Now it shouldn't start the MCP. It should do it like, is there MCP? Cool. Ah, that's bad. Mm. There you go. Wait, MCP. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, I know. Warnings. Nice. I love it. Okay, so I know how to fix that now, which would be rich.env. Am I running Python yet? So now I've got .env, and I could just do .env run Claude. Could I? Yeah, because it'll kick off MCP. It'll use its like .env run bash -c. That, right? That should work. Yeah. So then if I just run that same Claude with .env, that should... Nice. Use this and all future MCP. Yes. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And so then the prompt was... So how do I see it? Is there any feedback? I want to see feedback. Oh, nice. Whoa. Wait, that's it? Wait, the Zen? Is this a joke? I don't like this if this is a joke. That's not funny. That's not funny. Wait a second, wait a second. I don't think this thing used the MCP service. Hold on, let's do it again. Try again. But that can't be right. It's an MCP server. Oh, that is true. I'm mentioning it. There we go. There we go. Wait, no, no, no. I don't know if this is MCP. I wish you could log it. Okay, let's keep going though. I don't care too much about it. And the point is to learn it from time with it, not to crash course. So we're good on Zen MCP server. We're back on, oh yeah, let's read some code. Chat field and chat field JS. Right. Does it work? Chat field. Let's look at some tests. Does it work? Actually, let's try to run some tests. How do you run some tests? I don't even know. Okay, we got our virtual PyTest. So we have PyTest. It's got to be in the Claude.md, right? It's got to be in the Claude.md. Test. Unit tests. What are you doing? Stop it. Testing strategy, unit tests. Of course. Is that in here? Oh, is there a higher level Claude.md now? Thank you. There's no test? Okay. Let's just read it. I think it was, I saw it importing PyTest recently, yeah. Okay. What is that? Chat field? What am I doing? Let's try that. So how about test decorators? Huh? Oh, let's try this real quick. Does this work? Okay. No, that's wrong. It's this for sure. Because that's my package for sure, yeah. Correct. Oh, that was nice. That felt good. That lag felt good. That lag felt super good. So this, oh, I get it. I stopped doing that. Really? Okay, so this can't be right then if it, whoops, if it was already working. How do I copy and paste? There we go. Okay. Let me ask Claude. Jeez. Okay. What is this? Red lines, yellow lines? The Zen principle applies. Oh, I'm sick of this. Okay, we're getting out of this. That was it's like crossing over, it's penetrating boundaries of abstraction that I'm not happy with. Yeah, organizational. These were wasted tokens. This is ridiculous. Okay. It is kind of funny, but oh my God. This wasted tokens, wasted tokens. Okay. All right. Go to planning mode and tell me how to run this. Oh, let's redo the init, right? Let's actually even see, does the JavaScript one exist yet? I think no. Right, you'd be here. What is that? Chat? The heck is the name of my project? Field? Just let it do that. I wonder if this is the same as /init. I bet it's close enough. I bet it's close enough. Whoa. Cool. Let's read some more source code, right? Or let's, oh, examples, nice. Okay. Oh, these are totally wrong. Basic usage.ts, decorator react. Yeah, that's totally, what is that, at field? Oh, because I can't. Cool. Yep, because I can't do the same trick. That seems fair. Decorator usage.ts. React integration example using Decorator. Oh, I mean, at gather. Yeah. Yeah, this is all legit. And why is my thing freaking out? Why are these all red? What's going on? All right, let's read it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Got it. What's failing here? Right, can't resolve. Okay, cool. This is a lot of code though, even if it's not working. That's not bad. All right. Close the window. All right. Maybe I just need to get my IDE and everything going. Let's look at back in Python. Because what I want to do is get into my, I know exactly what I want to do. I want to get into my notebook and just write out the prompt or the whatever, the chat field agent, the code for my actual like initial idea for the prompt. So let's do that. Where is that dang, did I put it in the documentation or something weird? I did, my whiteboard. Let's do that. So it's going to be like import, or we can do from chat field. That's fine. Import. Let's pull some README examples, right? Is this it? Where is this? Chat field README. Yes. What do I like? Gather. Let's just start here, huh? So we want gather. Whoops. We want gather. We want, yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Cool. What's wrong here? Is this not like... we'll see. I don't believe it. Okay. So it'll be called, so what is the data set called? The data set is called, I mean, ask would be the super cynical, consulty, dirty noun ask. Do I want to call it a request? Let's just call it a request. I think that'll... All right. And so what it is, it's the product owner's product owner's request for like a technical work. Start there, right? And so then I wrote in the README some sort of thoughts that I had about like scope and stuff. Phase 1, here we go. Scope, current status, yeah. Scope, current status, constraints, budget, etc. Love it. Okay. Right. Be specific. Hint. Like a specific, specific, is that spelled right? Whatever. On the internet or whatever, I don't know. A specific whatever. It's just, point is not to get it right. Okay, that's the hint. What is it? Scope. And how would you describe it? What is a description? What to build? What to do? Let's say. Nope. Or just scope of work, right? Scope of work. Yeah. Cool. And then, so it must be like specific, let's see lowercase, specific enough to implement by a, software developer, by a tech team. Yes, exactly. So, must be specific enough. Is there any reject, or what was it? Was it reject? Let's go read the README. Was it any reject? Is this the... Hold on, I don't even know if that README is current anymore. Let's keep going here. What are we doing? Yeah, reject. Hint must reject. Yep, definitely. Data regulation? Oops. Okay. Sure. Let's throw that in there. Cool. Wonderful. So that's the scope of work. I think so. What else? Let's do more. So we don't need this. We don't need that. Current status, constraints, budget. Oops. Okay, so current status, done. And then I don't think we need that. All right. Yeah, exactly. Now, Like what assets? What do you assets you have to work with, or what you already built, something like that. So there's no must, right? Or exactly, if any. And then there's no need to have any must, right? Current status is just going to be set to, right, current status of the project. Yeah, fine. I'll take that. Love it. What would the constraints be? Whatever project constraints. Ooh, that's a good point. The budget is a constraint. And then like timeline and resources are also constraints. Project constraints. Cool. So maybe I could actually just say like at reject, right? At reject. Like do not reject budget details or constraints. That's interesting. I don't know if I like it, but man, no, we don't need a hint. It's pretty obvious. Actually, the hint is almost the same. No, I guess it's not. Okay. I don't want budget because I do want it later, right? Lowercase, uppercase, don't know. Okay. The budget must, there was a good must from the budget elsewhere. Be a specific like amount of money. And let's try two musts, right? Must, what? It must, what am I trying to say? It must describe lambda, right? It must describe the frequency, a time frequency. Right, example, monthly, annually. Right, good enough. So that's the budget. It must. So is reject just literally like I would say reject unspecific. Yeah, is reject and must just like, are they just the logical opposite of each other? The Boolean not of each other? Reject. I don't know. And then if you look from if I just pull up like any comfy UI workflow, you're gonna see where are these positive and negative? It's in almost every workflow. There's the like where's the image? Just show me the image. Load video. It's when you're gonna see the like positive and negative like training and stuff or reinforcement that it wants. Video combined. Ooh, I think it's here in like, is it here? I think virtually any comfy UI workflow failed me. Like literally any of them, man. This one for sure. This one for sure. Right. Oh no, is it like, okay, let's see. It's totally this. It's this green one and this red one. There, I don't even know, the labels are missing now, but it's this green one and this red one. And it's super common to it is not the case that red is like just the not of the green. So we're keeping it. If it works for this community, then I'm keeping it. It's like positive and negative. I'm keeping it. It's not, the idea is it's not like Boolean black and white. There's passing and failing, I think. Even though it seems superficially that way. Don't care. Let's keep going. Specific amount of money, specific time frequency, right? Right. Must be a specific amount of money. Okay. And hint. I think that's basically, I want to write my code and make it talk to me and pop this thing out for sure. Yeah, that's definitely what I want. Let's just tell it. Oh, and am I missing stuff? Aren't there decorators? Yeah, let's keep going through the README, but that's definitely what I want to do. Okay, hint must reject, got it. Yeah, at user and at agent, let's do that. Right? So at agent maybe is like a technology partner for a product owner, for the product owner, right? Let's just keep that. And then at user is the product owner. Exactly. What if I do this? That's kind of neat. Product owner, and then that user is possibly a right, possibly a, let's see, do I want to tell them that the product owner is not, is product owner going to trigger all this like agile behavior? I think I like it. I think I like it. Not deep technical. Yes, exactly. Technology partner for the product owner. That's cool. And then the agent is a technology partner for the product owner. And the agent needs to, right, understand exactly in detail. Perfect. That's so cool. To implement correctly, right? Whatever. Okay, cool. So I think that's like the code that I would write, or it's going to evolve, but that's the code I'm going to write. So let's go make Claude do it. Is that copied correctly? Where's all this Claude? Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want a new, what is it? They don't do CLS, they do clear or reset, clear. Reset's a little easier. No, is it? Eh. Okay. Oh no, my MCP server failed? Whoa. Oh yeah. .m running Claude. Does it work? Aha. Okay, I'll debug that later. I don't even know. Okay, cool. We'll do it later. All right. So what if I paste Control V? No, Control Shift V. Oh, nice. 23 lines. That's got to be correct, right? That's got to be that. Yep. Let's use the Python, right? Chat field. Yeah, like what tech? Using the code, yes. Oh, backslash, lame, don't like it, and then paste. Whoops, paste. Off we go. Nice. Thank you. Drink some coffee. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Let me click it off and drink some coffee. So I don't, what I do really is spill on myself. This is cool. This is a totally different way of coding because it's different from like reviewing engineers. That's on such a slower cycle. It's not quite the same, although I do want to just flat out go in and read a bunch of code. And then I had a lot of opinions about the implementation. I'm gonna have to think about, I wanted it to be like Pydantic and stuff. So wait, what are we doing? Oh, awesome. Yeah, perfect. Are you gonna run it? Run it. Yeah. It is syntax error. Cool. Well, there was tons of other code. Oh, nice. So is this like, well, then what were all the unit tests? I can't decorate a field? Cool. Start interactive system. What is this? Cool. Oh, nice. What is that? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Wait, so it is running? Bash, CD, Python. Oh, whoa, it's not using the... Okay. Perfect, the program works. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. What? Tons of stuff not checked in. Let me just get rid of that. Let's just get rid of this MCP server. Ooh, can I? I know what I'm gonna do. All right. Chatfield.js, Chatfield. Okay, cool. Let's go read it with some color. And I want... Let's go read it. I might have gone too... I don't know if I've gone too far. I gotta like revisit. Here it is. Okay. Fine. Interesting. Oh. Mm-hmm. Cool. But what is this mocked LLM? Okay. Feel like I'm moving sideways. Purpose, user context, agent context. This is cool. Let me go read some unit tests. Like, how did it exactly, how did it get so far? How did it get so far? Multiple user. Perfect, that's a good test. Yes. Where's my dang field decorators? I'm just, oh man, do I have to start Googling? This is a field. Cool. Let's just do it like property decorators or something. Can I do that? At property. Yeah. At property. Oh, right. It wraps up method. I was thinking of maybe you could change it to a method easy syntactically, radius.setter. What else? So not that. Can I decorate a no, a class attribute? What's the point? Cool. No, that's right. And then as a consumer, it feels like an attribute, right? Of course. Right. What is this? Stack Overflow? Sung Hero. Okay, instance. No. Right, return a callable. Okay. I don't want to make them. It's just not gonna let it work, right? I mean, I could just do it in my own notebook and find out myself. If I just do like here, code, yeah. Like, right? Yeah, exactly. Whatever. Yep. So then if I have class A pass, let's just run that real quick. Runs. So then I go like, maybe I have a something called name, which is like the name of the project, right? Let's say, so if I run that, that's fine. So then if I say I have an A, right? I don't even know what it, so then what is A dot name? No, what is that? Right. A object, right. The object has no attribute, the class does, right? What about A dot class? Whoa. Am I doing? Oh, type object A has no attribute name either. Now this is not, if I do str, right? Boom. That's no different, right? Okay. Fine. So let's go back. You are letting me, even though it's, what is it freaking out about? Is it saying, oh, Pylance is freaking out? Okay. Might not care. Making a thing. Okay. There's an introspection. I don't remember the syntax. There's a way to like dig into that class and all that. Let's not worry, because the point is just, can I decorate it? This is gonna fail, is the point. Whoops. That's gonna fail. Syntax error. Jesus. Okay. But I could do this, right? It's all is not lost. I'm a little annoyed that it ran this far, but that's fine. Let's see what could work. That's not valid syntax. Correct. What about this? Is that valid syntax? That is. And then that allows me to do triple quoted string here. It's a little weird, but that'll totally work. Sorry. Go. Yeah. Yeah, and then I just want to return, like, I forget the wrapper. I think for this is when you just, it's basically that. So that's, like, keeps it. And so now this is gonna need a name. That's a function, right? Not a method. Okay, let me think. Okay, so if I update my README, I can't believe Claude Code got this far. Okay, so in chat field, let's do the README in chat. Here, yeah. It's got to be more like this. Ooh, could I just... That's interesting. Does that work? I should not have started writing a DSL in Python. What was I thinking? Let's keep going. Is it still a doc string? It's got to be, right? That's a superficial change. I think that's still, because a doc string, it's not that it's a triple string, it's just that it's the first expression of the scope or whatever that makes it a doc string, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Like dot underscore underscore doc or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Cool. We're building an API. This is going to work. I'm going to keep it. That's a superficial change. That's Python. That's Pythonic. Okay, and I'm going to ask Claude what we can do. Because Claude delivered me, it's not great. Okay. So what we want is, okay. What's the project? Let's just do this. Is, instead of, yeah, like what am I trying to say? Class attribute decorators are not a thing. Change everything to change the syntax. Decorate just like no op functions, i.e. instead of what is it, like field description of the field, it becomes def field description of the, or actually fine, right? Boom. Oops. Okay, let's try that. So what do I, that's cool. And my theory here is, right, a doc string doesn't come from being a triple string. It comes from being the first expression. So if I do that, and then execute it, and then execute, and then execute, yeah, totally fine. Cool, cool, cool. That's neat. 2,000 tokens. What about like an NPM for like, I don't think so. It's not about different software packages. It's about different text, not even context. I mean, anything's better than what you did, so just do it. Done? Are we done? Okay. Now what do we have? Okay. Oh, good. Yeah. Very straightforward, superficial. At must, relevancy to industry, def challenge. Yeah. Okay. So at least that's like syntactically correct. Okay, so update the whole project. Chat field Python project. Um or add unit test, right? If add unit. Okay. Man, you know what I want to do while this is like running? I want to go clone down Claude Code. Where is that? In GitHub, basically. Here. Anthropics. Okay. This one. I want to clone it down. Oops. What's going on? Yeah. Wait, 136? That's weird. Is it like a massive... Yeah, I bet you it's a massive initial commit. Okay. Committing yesterday. Good. We'll do it. Is this it? Agentic coding tool. It's gotta be it. Yeah, let's clone it down. Branches. Whoa. Nice. Nice. I like it. I like it. They're moving fast and breaking things. They don't have a tedious, annoying branch structure. I love it. Okay, let's copy them down though. Because I want to learn how they're prompting and how they're getting stuff done too, to the extent that that's possible to learn. But if I could use Claude Code to help analyze, I think the answer is yes. Okay. Ooh. Cool. This is interesting. Okay. Although I'm reading code that's been removed. Review the existing. Cool. Yes, exactly. Thank you. I like it. I like it. So let's see. I'm gonna click me on. Click me back on. Test my audio. Let me drink some coffee. So let's see. Ooh. Coffee's gross. Okay. Now I want to read new tests. It's still writing. Okay. Awesome. How in the world did this all work? And then if this worked, if this works, then we're going. Oh. No. No. You can't decorate a property. So if you can decorate a property, can TypeScript really decorate properties? Didn't I see that? Right. Experimental decorators. Right. Yeah, let's see it again. Right. Decorator. Correct. Multiple decorators. Yes. So they're just totally stealing Python. Okay. If we redecorate our factories, Cool. Class decorator. Can you decorate a property? I mean, we could just run those tests. What is the chance that... Oh, look at that. Nice. Nice. Whoa. Yeah. Love it. Cool. So TypeScript's... Maybe I'm just going to switch to TypeScript. Because TypeScript can run on the server. Let me think. Do I want Python at all then? If Python's so lame? It's so like Calvinistic, you know? They love to hurt themselves. I think firstly there's just an experiment of making Claude keep them in parity. I think that kind of succeeded to some extent. Let's see to tidy it all up and make it actually usable. But yeah, we're gonna proceed with parity. Because I want to throw in like I don't even know. Java or something would be fun. Love it. Thank you. Cool. Wait. Okay. I can't wait to find out once this thing kind of finishes cranking. uh, It's still kind of barely compiling and running and stuff, but once it finishes cranking, I want to understand whether like is it better or worse or helpful or unhelpful that instead of I mean if I had done this by hand, I would have just barely got a barely hello world working and then run it obviously a million times as I'm developing it. And I wouldn't have had all this. Again, it's totally different because normally a human, it's like quite a lot of time to write all this. Okay. I mean, you told me this last time, Claude Code. I'm not sure I even care to read this. Okay, I'll believe it when I see it. Oh no, God, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be. I believe all sorts of traditional like quality control um, techniques are gonna make this work, even though it's basically not working right now. Okay, let's see what it's doing. So firstly, what's my is my tech project gatherer updated too? Agent. No, no, no. Okay, let's make it do that too. Um, ooh, I'm glad I ooh, saved it in my whiteboard. Wonderful. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Oops. Mm-hmm. And then show this colon boop colon. Yep. Okay. Neat. I don't know if it's neat, but we're moving forward. It's fine. It's declarative. It's cool. It's like easy to build hot, like in a closure. I still like it. Okay. Why is this reject freaking out? Oh, it's okay, fine. Maybe reject could be implemented as no, I don't want to keep let's read some implementation before I freak out. Okay. So that is the uh like code. Cool. Let's try that. Thank you. Wonderful. I like the user. I like the multiple one. That would be really easy to implement. Just like concatenate. I think I gotta read the implementation. There's no LLM. There's no agent yet behind it. I'm curious to see what was this mocked up. I mean, it really generates code so much faster than you can even read it. So that's awesome. Audio test. Mock. Yep. Okay. Perfect. So show me. All right. Cool. Yes. Wonderful. Um, right. Whatever. Okay, let's read the code. So the user is a product owner. Okay. Technically. Wait, what? What just happened? Let's do it the way people talk at like top flight leadership of top flight global organizations. Yes, love it. Next. Yeah. Next needs to understand the request. So this is your system prompt basically, right? Somewhat. Okay, cool. At gather. No, that's lame. We can't do this? We must. Okay, I could make it for sure. If this thing hooks into, if any of these hooks in, they can like instantiate one of these. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Okay, so then this is total garbage. No, this is total garbage. You didn't take my code? Yeah, look at all this at hint, at must, at reject. Let's test the updated tech product editor. Boom. The field definitions are much cleaner. Wait, am I crazy? Let me close this. Right. Am I crazy that it's like not saved? It was not refreshed. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yes. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Need to understand the question in detail to implement it correctly. Yes. Must. And then I have must down below. So, okay, whatever. Okay. So, cool. What is a request? It's the product owner's request. Like, fine. Mm-hmm. Now, could I do this? This is insane. Maybe if I can, I'll put it off maybe because I'm going to move forward with stuff. But could I do this? Like, right. Right. Whatever. And then do like hint. Oh, this is exactly that like stack trace thing I was talking about. I kind of love this. Must. Yeah, reject. I kind of love this. Because I've always been frustrated that this is... I'm about to break my promise that I just made. I'm about to make Claude Code redo this again. I bet it can do it again pretty straightforwardly. Now that I'm writing the code, yeah, I'm going to ask it to plan it and then do it. I kind of think that's cool. Should I have any decorators then? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this to my README and keep going. Or to my whiteboard and keep going. To my README whiteboard and keep going. I think it kind of it changes. It feels better, but I think it'd be rewriting the implementation a little bit. It might have to pull. Where's just my like whiteboard? It might have to pull that like stack trace. That's how you do a lot of cool fun stuff in Python. That's how I do a lot of cool stuff, fun stuff in Python. Python paste, yeah, something like that. All right, that's fine for now. Oh, I guess it's a method or whatever. We'll do that. All right. Captured. Let's stop on that. Cool. So this code runs. That's the virtue of this code, presumably. We're going to confirm that, but Claude Code says it does, and it's just lied to my face before. But it lied to my face in like 90 seconds, so I kind of love it. I kind of love it. It's a real-time programmer. I love it. What assets do you have to work with, or what you already built, if any? Yeah, that's cool. Budget details or constraints. Reject. Right. We could say hint. No, the hint's kind of, yeah, the idea is keep it. Cool. Must be a specific amount of money. Must be a specific time frequency. Because what's cool is like, if I were an advanced user, and I mean, there's a lot of security issues to solve, but just making this thing be like, here's your proposal. If I'm like, here's my Terraform, what could we do with DA? If this thing were pretty good at pricing that delta, that alone is a decent use case for a ton of people. There may be tools out there or whatever, but I think that's one of the lessons from this kind of like LLM and other like machine learning models is they take specialist capabilities and put them in generalists' hands. So I can just run Florence 2 and ask it for objects in English and get JSON bounding boxes around cars or kittens. It's so awesome. And I think maybe that could be helpful here. That yes, there are techniques to do it, but this is like kind of 80-20 and close enough and more accessible, potentially. Most likely it's be obscure, but cool. Simulating conversation, print. I love it. Print. Cool. So what is this? Add validation response. Valid. Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh, neat. It's like that's really hilarious. Okay, cool. It's the like easiest possible input. There's one of them. I see. Oh, is it using iter tools? That's what is this iter? What is this? What was that iter? Patch? Where'd that go? Is that a method or something? I just saw some sort of oh, is that a built-in in Python? Must be. Must be a built-in. Cool. Cool. Input iter. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I love it. Whoa. Why are we patching? Chat filter. Oh, okay. It's monkey patching, right? the LLM. So this thing's got to simulate OpenAI, I guess. All right. Thank you. And then why is this in my code? Mock the conversation. Oh, because it's a test. Okay. That's cool. And then what is analyze? No. I just want to print the budget. Yeah. So then what is that? Demo with mock? Okay, cool. There's the request. Oh, neat. Are they using it in multiple ways? Project data. Analyze the gathered. Oh, who cares? Okay. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Interactive mode. Neat. We can actually try that. That's so cool. Print. Okay. Tech project. Print. Meta. Whoa. Show. Okay. Oh, I see. Neat. Request dot underscore chat field meta. Oh, okay. I wonder if that's been the implementation. Okay. Thank you. Run the mock. Let's not analyze. I don't think I want that analyze thing. Whoops. And then we just rock interactive mode? Okay. Oh, let's print the project data though. Or let's do this, right? All right. Whatever. Offer interactive mode. If interactive data, what's that? Oh, it's a prompt or something? Okay. Let's read it. It goes print, 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 try, input. Okay, great. So, and then we're going to analyze again. Don't care. Okay. Neat. Yeah. All right, let's get out of there. So let's try that then. What is that? We got our Python, we got our virtual environment. Let me just, if interactive data, let's just do this. Let's just turn it off. I want to go, I'm sick of like going so fast that I'm sick of going ludicrous speed. Okay. Whoa. Simulating conversation, project budget, user. I want to build all these things. Okay, I don't know what all these outputs are, but whatever. Gathered, scope, current status, constraints, budget. Wait, what? I need an email system, project data. Is this thing printing out weird? Okay. Cool enough. I can modify this. Fields, budget constraints, scope. I can modify this. This is cool. But I want to kind of wire it up into an LLM now. Let's go and learn. Wait. GitHub. Uh-oh. Is there a massive binary commit or something in the Claude Code repo? I bet there is. Let's let it go. Oh my God. So let's just Google it then. Like curses UI? What is that dang? Let's ask it. It's got to be using some sort of little, basically GUI or. No. Is that a hallucination? Right, I've seen that project already. Are you hallucinating? No, it's got a massive. It has a consistent like UI with like text components that update asynchronously. Asynchronously, right? And an input bar likewise. probably like framework to do all that. TTY, right? Right. Ink? Oh, is that it? Wait, interactive command line. Oh my God. Is that what that is? Maybe that's what it is. That's cool. But I don't want to use ink if it's spiritually similar. I want to use the thing that Claude Code is doing. Examples of projects that use ink. Claude Code Explorer. CLI tool built with ink. Interactive terminal interface for managing Claude Code. Wouldn't I use... Okay. Ink. Stop saying that. Let's go read its stuff. Okay, I didn't want to have to do it. I didn't want to do it the old-fashioned way. What is it? Here. Let's just go read its package.json and stuff. Where's the source? Script. Wait a second. Is this like a master project? .dev container. Oh, I could read the updates. Let's read some updates. Yeah, let's read this PR. Dedupe.md. Right. Whoa. Is this like source code or is this documentation? This looks like source code. Neat. Whoa, is this like a language they wrote? This bang backslash, does that mean like shell, you know, like run it and then replace the output? It kind of does. Is that how this thing's working? What is this? Sub, what is that? Whatever, okay. So this is GitHub workflows. Don't know if I care. Okay. So what is this? Auto close functionality for duplicate issues. Yeah. This is a Claude command, git push PR. Okay, cool. Neat. So if that's a Claude command, maybe I can do it too. I think I can define commands in a way too. I'll have to find later. So what other PRs and stuff? Where the heck is this project? I was expecting to see a ton of JavaScript. 3 weeks ago, last month, yesterday. What is this? .github script. What is script? Examples/hooks. I wouldn't mind reading some example hooks for sure. Why is all this grinding slow? Are people like trying to... What in the world? Ah. Whoa. Is that PowerShell? Cool. Don't care. Well, whatever. I'm about to pull the repo's like huge. Yep. All right. I'll let it pull because that was a huge, like it's still checking out, right? Oh, it finished. Nice. What? All right. What is going on? Demo. Are you serious? Okay. What's this talk? Oh, that's a like, no, that's not it for sure. Oh, maybe it just lagged out. 16 megs? 6 months ago? Claude Code. Let's go look at that first commit. Git show. Docker files. Okay. And what are they doing? Nice commit message. Nice commit. Okay. Message. Our username. So what are you building? Can I go pull this? This might be slightly more readable in this might be slightly. I just Google that commit ID. No? Come on. It's famous. Is that gonna work? Come on, Schwartz. That should work. That's a commit ID. Yeah. Thank you. Woo. No, that was not. Oh, here we go. Oh, all these people's forks. Oh, look, here we go. Hash. Yes. Oh. Thank you, GitHub. Stop it. I just want to see that specific commit. There it is. Claude Code. Found it. Okay. Yeah, this is more fun. JQ, what are we doing? Node. Okay. We're running Node. Docker? All right. Claude Code sandbox. So that's the sandbox. Whoa, IP tables, what are they doing? Whoa, DNS, SSH. Cool. IP tables, they're doing, what is that, like flush? If I recall, oh, it says right there. Oh, it says, outbound and inbound. Outbound SSH, inbound SSH response. Right. Local. Okay, this is a very standard. This is like a bog standard IP tables for like a little Linux box. Okay, what is this? GitHub? Whoa, this is not cool. Neat. They have IP ranges. Cool. And why do we care? Why is this so important? Init firewall. Okay. Oh, I guess it's gonna get clone stuff maybe inside someday. Cool. Right. Edit. Yes. Answer questions. Yes. Get started. Cool. That's it. That's the entire commit. So then if that's the Docker file, here's the definitor.json, sandbox. That's the Docker file it's building. Is it npm installing Claude here anywhere? Yeah, npm installing. Where's that? wget. Whoa. Who is that? Delta? Okay. ZSH in Docker. Okay. You love ZSH? Oh, okay. That's it. I wonder, okay, so that's the first commit of the project. Let's go find the main branch today. Nothing. Cool. Whoa. Let's make one. Yep. All right. What a weird code base. This is not, I don't understand. This is not, maybe these people are not. Yeah. Okay. I mean, don't make me go into my node modules like I'm going into my node modules. Yeah. Version node 2 v24. Right. Lib is it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which probably just let's do this. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Whoa. What is this? Hold on. So what's the binary here? What's the so scripts? Okay. What's going on? Yeah, so the bin is running. So if, when I type Claude, CLI.js runs. Right, which is here. 3,000 lines of code. Let's do this. Let's say JS star maybe. TS star. If there is any. Okay. Okay, basically 3,000 lines of code in the CLI. There's no, okay, let's look at it. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Is there any, okay. Oops. So if I go back to package.json, does it point to its GitHub repo? Oh. Okay, this is like, for tonight, this is like not open sourceable. I bet, I wouldn't be surprised. SDK.mjs. Ooh. Let's read that. That looks fun. MJ. Right. Oh, this is cool. This is the SDK. Nice. So if I import Anthropic AI / Claude Code, okay, cool. No, I thought there was like a Python SDK. Maybe I'm misremembering. This is cool. Uh-huh. And so is it just like wrapping? Let's see, stream. Okay. What else? And is this even, this looks like generated code. Oh, this is totally generated or compiled code. Okay. Whatever. Source / entry points SDK. So, right, if I look for this abort controller.ts, right? That's not anywhere in here. That, right? In my entire node modules of my, right. Let's go search GitHub. I want an abort controller.ts. Can I do like file name? I don't know all the dang. Right. They should just let me type it in English now. They shouldn't make me, let me just do it. Whoa. Wait a second. Okay, repositories, right? Oh no, code. Uh-huh. What was that? Full path or relative path? Abort controller. Where did I find that? SDK. Whoop. What is this? Oh. Anthropic, Claude Code, SDK.mjs. Yeah. Source / utils. Yeah, let's try all that, right? I mean, am I crazy? Am I going about this totally insane? Let's see if that matches anything. Cherry Studio. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what Cherry Studio is. But abort controllers is not that, like across all of GitHub, I would expect unrelated. Here we go. Claude Code sync. Yeah. Okay. Abort controller. What is this? Portal-view 3. Source-utils. Yeah. Work controller.ts. Let's click it. These look like, what is that? These are just, I think this is like, well, let's find out. Are these just totally coincidentally named paths? So here's more Cherry Studio stuff. Let's keep reading some code in Claude Code SDK. A work controller. So they wrote an SDK. This is compiled. Commercial terms of service. Let's go read them. I hope they don't say, don't read this project source code. As projects, retain data privacy. I just want to make sure the source code's like basically open source. I mean, there's a license, I suppose. Restrictions. Whoa. Right. This is general Anthropic. This has nothing to do with Claude Code and stuff. I think I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy. This is their boilerplate. Okay. 1.0.70. What? SDK.ts. I could also search for like these, like this source code would maybe match some project. Okay, so stream.ts. What else? A board controller we were looking at, SDK. Any other? Oh, look. Disallow tools, MCP. This is like the command line, right? Oh, so the command line is like, is the command line like a direct mapping to the JavaScript SDK? They certainly talk that way in the documentation. Okay. Custom system prompt. Oh, wait a second. No. Oh no. Wait, what's it about to do? Why is it pushing all these args? I thought it was a CLI builder. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's gonna call a massive program, isn't it? Oh. It's gonna call a huge program with all these parameters. I can feel it. Child standard in. Oh no, here's the pipe. Oh no, spawning. Okay, here it is. Oh, it did it. I knew it. Okay. Okay, fine. So what's it doing then? So who's it spawning? This could be good or bad. Spawning Claude Code process. Uh-huh. What's this executable? I want to find this executable. So then it pipes it, and then it's just going to pump the streams. Yes. Oh my God. What is that? Is that the stream class? What have I been reading? Query? Wait, so when I run a query, so when I call a JavaScript query, it's gonna prepare a sub process, an OS sub process. It's gonna spawn Claude Code. I want to find out what is that dang executable. Let's just read it. Whoa. Bun? Oh, or just node. Okay, so if node is the executable, then the args are going to be relevant, right? Executable args. Path to Claude executable. Yeah, exactly. Claude Code executable not found. Okay, so the SDK runs an executable by running. What is Bun? Is Bun some sort of runner? Let's find out what Bun is. No. Bun for JavaScript. Runtime? Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, cool. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I see. It competes with Dino or whatever. Okay, cool. So what's the reason I would use it? TypeScript. Oh, interesting. JSX. Oh, neat. Okay, whatever. Bun. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. So it's a whole it's a whole runtime. Cool. And then what is that path to Claude? Path to Claude Code executable. That's defined here. Right. File to URL import.meta.url dot CLI.js. So if you don't define it, it's just going to run CLI.js. So the SDK runs the CLI. Okay. And the CLI, hold on. So, yeah. Right. Yeah. And the CLI is 9 megabytes of JavaScript. Are people like decompiled it then? That's actually a ton of code. I was actually expecting it to just like start streaming into Claude and let Anthropic do it all server side. Just because the SDK was so weird. Okay. So the JavaScript SDK just calls the CLI. I wonder if the Python SDK does the same thing. I mean, in principle, besides the overhead of running a sub process, whatever, that's fine. I guess async. No, I mean, no, asynchronous stuff could be fine in principle. If it's okay. Oh, I can't read that CLI though. Yeah. Whoa. People have got to be spending effort. Ooh, I don't want to like go there though. I don't even want to search it tonight. People have got to be spending effort on running what this is. Copyright. Whoa, cool. Oh, MimeDB. Okay, whatever. Right. Sung Hero. Okay. These are just my new lines. All right. I don't want to read compiled JavaScript tonight. I wonder if Claude Code could read that code and give me any. That's 9 megabytes though. Okay. Let's stop. That's insane. So, okay. That's insane. All right. The only thing that was pretty cool. What's Cherry Studio? That's kind of neat. What is this? Yeah. Desktop client. Oh no, it's an LLM thing. Providers. Oh, cool. Oh, it's okay. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Don't need it. Don't need it. And that's insane. Let's open this cookbook. Okay, the Claude Code is firstly this project. It's not clear to me how this project publishes to the NPM package. Right. And then the NPM package is compiled JavaScript. Compiled JavaScript. Yep. And it's unclear if the source code is out there. So that's Claude Code, the software itself. Okay. This is sea legs for sure. This is sea legs for sure. We're getting sea legs. This is awesome. 1070. Oh, that was the version I was just reading source code. Cool. Oh, cool. Neat. All right. What is this Anthropic code? Do I care? Code and guides. Right. This is neat. Okay. Come back later. All right, we're done with that. Property decorators. I can't wait to try TypeScript. Let's keep going. Where were we? Oh yeah, my interactive mode, my stuff running. Okay. Right. Tech, was that it? Okay. That's fine. So no LLM is running, so I don't really care too much. Okay, and so then so then for that matter, why do we care? Don't care, don't care, do care, right? Let's just do it interactive. And then I think this will maybe lose this will not have the OpenAI key. Yes. Yes. Let's try .in. Go. Come on, Schwartz. Okay. /n, literal /n. Product owner's request for technical work. Project budget, $100. Ooh. Okay. That's an LLM response. I hope that was a cheap one. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool. That worked a little. That's a nucleation site. Please provide this information. It's doing exactly the opposite of the tone, but this is totally okay. This is like basically working. Oh, and the UI is nice also. In fact, let's get back. Come here, Claude. Like chat UI, terminal, not HTML or browser based, right? Or actually, they could be HTML based, but dashboard and chat widgets, terminal chat interfaces with windows and scrolling input areas. That's cool. Is a library extension blessed? Is blessed the come on. Is blessed the oh, CHJJ. I know him. Wonderful. 10 years ago. Awesome. Yeah. I bet it's good. I've never met anyone in my life cared more about terminals ever than this guy. That's so cool. But it's old. Yeah, it's about the time he and I worked together. So cool. So then, but what's up with Blessed Contrib? I find these LLMs are ignoring like project age and stuff. Wait, stop. Okay. 3 years ago. Okay. No. Way off topic. I like the read line based one that we've got. No, terminal kit, Inc. React based terminal UI framework lets you build terminal apps with React components. I bet. Okay, there it is again. Inc. Specialized chat. Okay. No. Right. That's. Oh, so Inc. is like React Native for terminal now. Neat. None of these are helpful today. So what's going on? Oh, project budget. Jeez. Based on what you've told me, project constraints. Okay. I got to make this thing work now. Let's go read some implementation. I think if I get it working in Python, I can make the same concepts and stuff work in TypeScript. I mean, it's just totally possible TypeScript works really well. Let's try it. So how do we do the TypeScript? Here's some examples. Whoa, no, this is bad, right? Decorator. usage. Is this all right? This is red. Nah. If this were all lighting up green with my IDE, I might continue. My gut feeling is get it working in the Python one that I defined it in. Okay, so then kind of a lot of code already. Decorators, okay. Neat. Type var from type. Okay, cool. Cool. Inspect. You import inspect. Okay. Neat. Right. Totally, totally, totally. Yes. Yes. This decorator processes the class annotations. Cool. Get metadata, creating if needed. I see. So it attaches a little hidden property. Okay. Chat field meta cached and process gatherer class. Okay. Okay, so it processes it and then it's going to store it in this like caching property, memo or whatever. Okay. So then is there a class method? Gather method. Wait, what? I understand gather. Oh, this gets the meta and then returns it. Oh. It's going to add a class method to. Oh, I get it. Right. Because, okay, I see. Right. So when in my README, because I don't subclass and I don't specify a class method, it's not there. So why should I expect to be able to call a class method later? And the reason is I've decorated it. I don't know, but the syntax sugar is less important now. I think this is gonna work. And the syntax sugar can be fixed later. So where am I? Interactive. Yeah. Reading code. So here's some decorators. Cool. Okay, neat. So it's okay. Cool. So it's just adding that one class method in called. Oh, how do you specify the name? Conduct conversation. Gather instance. Conversation equals conversation. Okay. Right. Okay. And it's called gather. Okay. And then it runs this. Oh, cool. So this is where neat. So let me to do here. Like here is where the agentic framework will connect. Totally. Yes. Wonderful. Right? Was it .gather? Or no. .gather. Wait, let's read it. If not, that goes somewhere else very nearby. Where's the dang so it's not it's this gather class method for sure. Yeah. Totally. Okay. Very cool. I think like basically everyone in every single programming language would scream at this, but that's fine. That's the syntactic sugar. And so then what is this? A property like access that always gets fresh metadata. Oh, okay. You're doing a property. Okay. So, okay, cool. You're doing your own. Oh yeah, this is called some sort of protocol, right? Doesn't Python call it like the property protocol? Okay, awesome. So underscore chat field meta. And then is that where it stored it? No, chat field meta cached. Always gets fresh metadata. Get meta. And then where's get meta? Here. Yeah. Oh, whoa, it's referring to it all the way up in that. Shoot, stop it. Get meta. Oh, but if it's cached, then the cache is gonna win. So it says get fresh, but okay, whatever. I can replace this or okay, cool. And so why do we need to get meta? Chat field meta. Okay, cool. Return class. Okay, easy. So then what's must gonna do, right? So must is gonna wrap. No, I want to read more of the wrappers of the I want to read user and agent. Yeah. Okay, it's gonna decorate a class. Okay. It's going to do a default. It's going to do a list, and it's just going to accumulate them up. Wonderful. Next. Agent's going to be the same thing. Yes. Love it. Okay, this is okay, fine. Okay, so why not do like underscore chat field and have a dictionary for all that to keep it tidy? I guess the reason is because no one wrote this code. Function-based field definition or how directly the decorators above. I don't know what that means. Okay, so these are the decorators. Neat. That's cool. That's all. Oh no, I didn't read. Okay, so let's read about rules. So these just decorate methods, right? Or they're functions, really, because I cheating on the syntax. So okay, it's all the same approach. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. So now, but wait a second. It's got to be associated to the property though, rather than the class. It is. It is. It's associated with that function. Okay, neat. So it just sticks it on the function a list, and then it sticks them on. Cool, cool, cool. So processing them may need to be smart, but tracking them is it's just accumulating them to a list. That's awesome. And then it returns the function unwrapped. Unwrapped function dot append. Yeah, and reject's going to be the same. Hint is going to be the same. Wonderful. That's all of them. Good. Decorators are done. I'm so proud of this code I wrote. This is great. What's next? I don't know what a builder is. Whoa. I don't know if I want to read this. Yeah, I don't care about a builder yet. That was your idea, Claude Code. Presets. Yeah, let's read some Yeah. Exactly. Real-time code. I love it. Mm-hmm. So it's a wrapper. It's a decorator. It takes a class. I don't understand why I need this, but I'm not that like Python deep. It just literally runs the decorators the hard way. Yeah, that's cool. And it chains them up. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Couldn't do that in Erlang. And then returns it. Simple. And these are all the same. Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Friendly expert. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it is. All right. I don't think these are useful, but they're simple. So we don't care. What's this LM backend? Do I care? No. Not really. Create conversation prompt. No, I think this is all going to change and become the agent in like 2 seconds. Gatherer. Field meta. Oh, I can't stay up too late tonight. I have something in the morning. I don't want to be too grouchy, grumpy, or whatever, groggy. Data class. What is this thing doing? Okay, we are doing data classes, right? A single field in gatherer. Wait, why are we doing this? If the decorators worked, what is this? Who's using this? Let's go read this. Let's go read the unit tests. Is there a gatherer? Okay. Field. I don't care. Wait. Chatfield.gatherer. Field meta. Gatherer instance. What? Why do I care? Okay, let's go ask Claude Code. The main question on my mind. Oh man, I gotta check some files in. This is insane. That's fine. Wait. What is it? like SDK, like the API. Add field. Why? Because let me go back and read it. I feel like the decorators is all you need. That's the point. If I wrap it, so there's a big meta. There's a gather method which starts the conversation. It pulls the meta. It starts the conversation, right? So that meta has to all wrap in or whatever. I'm not sure if this code works. I'd be surprised if it does. Chatfield meta, okay, I don't know why you want a property. You're going to be consuming this code, but okay. And then these things, so Chatfield must rules, reject rules. Right, so this file does not, like, I don't think, fold these into the meta of values. And then what is it? Cache value. If it's not cached, we process it. Okay, we got to go get that. Oh, is that elsewhere? Oh, okay. So the processor for sure. Extract all metadata. Okay, okay. Here's where it gets pulled out. Neat. Docstring. Cool. Set docstring. Oh. Okay, so this is the internal like data model of this, and I'm not sure I even wanted one. I was thinking dictionary. Let me think about it. So I get it. So Claude is just going to pay me. I just paid for tokens for Claude to tell me the same thing. The Gather API is a conversational data. No. No, I mean what is it called? Gather. Let's see. All right. It's the core data structures that powers the conversational system. Okay, 3 main classes. Field meta. I mean, I guess we can have classes. Dictionary is kind of convenient for me, but I'm not the only author. Validation rules. Right. Field meta. Gather meta stores metadata about the entire conversation. Man, all of this exists. I see. All of it exists because I'm not subclassing. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's put that on the list. Let's put that back on the README and keep going. Where's my README? Or let's just write it. Ooh. Let's write it on the server. So where was that Python example down in the... Where was that Python code I wrote? Come here. Are you not going to let me do that? Come here. What was that? It was like decorator or something. Let me just find it. Visually. Or did I write it up in my... Oh my god, did I write it up in here? But I did. So, in the README, yeah, here. And then also, what? When we process together metadata, write all this context here. Okay, I'm gonna read all this. So that's why the decorators are simple. There's the metadata. Get the docstring. Cool. And so the note I want to leave myself is... Where's that README that I was editing? No, not this README, the project README. Yeah, consider, reconsider subclassing instead of decorators. All right, done. Saved. Let me push some READMEs at least. What's this? Yeah. Done. Okay. Carry on. Okay. Don't want this. I kind of want to close some readmes out. I'm sick of them. Don't save that readme. I don't like it. Okay. We're doing real code now. And then what's this gatherer instance? I get it now. Oh, it just returns that type. Okay. A gather instance. Oh, of course. It's okay. So it's going to instantiate my class. Cool. Thank you. Good. Neat. So a gather instance, right? So this is all metaprogramming. Okay. So it's going to instantiate my class on the collected data, I guess. What's the meta? Yeah. Is it going to make a object? I bet. Let's see. The meta is this stuff, and the decorators. It seems to me it wouldn't need that. It would only need this class. Class inner. That's fine. Okay, so collected data is conversation.conduct conversation. The conversation is passed into the meta. Right. So this is so right here, this is what I said. I want to change the meta. I want to easily, but yeah. Let's say too easily change, right? Let's do that. Feels good. Right. So this is like basically a bug in the design right now, this conduct conversation, but I knew that. And we got to ship something before we boil the ocean. So fine. Cool. I get it. And I get why I need gatherers. I need to have some data model to track all this. And I'm not subclassing, so whatever. Cool. The result after the conversation completes. Yes. Stores the collected data, allows accessing the attributes. Exactly. Provides dictionary-like access to the data. Really? Ooh, man, you know what would be fun? I know. I'm going to put this in the to-do because now we're like scope creeping on, there's scope creep on top of scope creep. But let's add something that I think, another thing that I believe LLMs should be doing better than humans is like documenting alignments, basically. Let me just say, so under my thoughts, I'll just throw it anywhere random. So like make, what do you call it? Chat field. Like able to like document, what am I trying to say? Document or like timestamp and document when it gets information. So like so then for any data field in your data model, if the budget is $10 per month, there is also metadata that says that tracks it back to a human. This is when a human said it to me, right? Or there's no me. So the database, the data model tracks, like a timestamp or any sort of context so that other humans could look it up, would need it. So what am I trying to say? I think that's really cool. So then it can say like, you remember you told me this at like 2:45 in this chat message, like, you just store a chat ID or a email ID. What do you call it? An email. I forget. Emails all have like unique IDs. anything, you know, an email or just like timestamp, and then chat field. I mean, I guess it could look up its own time. Uh, what's your name? Who am I talking to? That could all kind of be like free. You know, if you use chat field to ask a person to give you some information, you also get out of it like a bunch of other data that you might want to store that would help backtrack all these decisions, right? And then like if you expand to where there's more than one user and chat field's like a member of a larger group, it's doing kind of some really cool you know, like secretarial work of tracking human activity in a higher level of detail than we ever could before. I love it. So what's the point? Able to timestamp and document when it gets information. Like all data fields can to the human user who can track back to the human user who said it, be like like a direct quote of their, you know, messages, right? All of that a language model could pop out a direct quote of their authorization. Something like that. What else? Timestamps, locations. What else was I going to say? Mail message. Yeah, email message IDs. Right. Really cool. All right, captured and moving on. Whoops. Captured. And we're done. I don't think it's ultimately work because I want to change the meta mid-conversation. Yeah, for sure. Next, what do we want? Collected data. All right, yeah, what do I want to do? This is kind of working. Let me close out my whiteboard. I don't think I need it. So that's the decorators. Let's go read now that I've settled down. Let's go read the gatherer. This is my price that I'm paying for having no subclass, for not doing subclassing. Okay. So what's a field? Or what's field meta? Field meta is, let me drink coffee and go off while I do my huge shrinking. That's gross. I love caffeine. I'm not really a coffee fan. Just okay. All right. So it's name description. Okay. Description, must rules, reject rules, hint is an optional. Wait. No, there can be multiple hints. Uh-oh. Let's go ask Claude Code. Claude Code, do we need some help? Where are we? We're in chat field. So let's restore that conversation. Could I resume? Right. Does current implementation allow multiple at hint? Whoa. At hint. Whoa. Cool. I don't know what to do. Okay. Ideally, the code is orthogonal and dry. All right. Let's get some orthogonal dry code written. Right. Oh, that's right. It should be in my decorators. It should already say, right? Hint. That's a good point. Yes, this is bad. This is super bad. Cool. Okay, good, good, good. I bet it fixes it. Wonderful. Check decorators up. Yes, thank you. Exactly, 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 exactly. Thank you. Easy, easy. Okay, I do not think programmers who use Claude Code heavily, their skills may change. They're sort of like working brain, maybe slightly, but I think you have to read a ton of Claude Code's code. I think you have to stay pretty sharp to make this thing work today, if in your like work, especially for any like existing project, like legacy project. All right, what? Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you. Got to check all. You got to update all the unit tests. Man, it's really good at breaking down its tasks. It's really good at decomposing. I wonder if it's in that 9 MB of compiled JavaScript. I mean, why ship 9 MB of compiled JavaScript? Like, why not just pipe the tokens up? I mean, I guess they don't want to. I don't. I mean, yeah. I mean, they're in the business of running crazy, crazy, crazy amounts of CPU and streaming it and running it all super, super, like pretty much real time. Why not just let it? But whatever. Hints? Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. And the unit tests. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm just going to tell it now. Yeah, I'm going to tell it now what I want to do. I'll let it finish and then I'll tell it. I want, I just want one namespace. Yes, exactly. Yeah, yeah, you could definitely have multiple hints. The tooltip example was, what's going on with this file editing? Love it. So I'm going to let it finish and then I'm going to tell it I want the namespace cleaned up. Mm-hmm. Yellow. Okay. I was doing audio check, huh? I think so. All right. Run the tests? Oh dear. I kind of feel like I don't know. Right. I feel like the tests. Oh, wow. Good. Past, past, past. Wow. Okay. Seems like okay, I know. I have a question. You're gonna have to reverse them like pretty soon. Okay, whatever. It'll come up. Pretty soon you're gonna have to reverse them to put it in the prompt. That's a great point. Uh Decorators go bottom up. Cool. Easy. Whatever. All right, finish, finish, finish. 6.1K tokens. What? Wait, don't tell me this is coverage, huh? Okay. Hint parameter. Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, look, it updated its plan. Run test to verify everything works. it updated, it appended to its plan. I mean, yeah, obviously these are in the past. So it appended to its plan. Okay. All right. All right. Yes, the current implementation now supports hint decorators. Right. I fixed the inconsistency where at must and at reject accumulated into the list. What's wrong with that? Right, correct. All three decorators now follow the same pattern. They all accumulate into lists. Correct. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Decorators.py. Hint now. Right, exactly. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. Next chat field underscore like name. I'm just gonna make it do it. Or similar. Like sub namespace. Move. Do I care? I don't care right now. That's a refactor. I'll just eat that tech debt. I'll just eat that tech debt. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. That's fine. The LLM's gonna, it's fine. Okay. Good. So now let's keep reading some code. Now this thing like didn't update last time. Let me just kind of, okay. Ooh. What is this? Agent? What the heck is an agent? Oh yes, that's my real, yeah, that's my real browser use. Okay. What are we doing? Let's go back to test suite. Decorators, right? Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So I can wrap it. Did it? I want to see it. Some like does it do? Where's the metadata stuff start happening? Okay, with meta test gatherer. There's a test field. So what's the difference? It's got a doc string. Love it. And then test that it stores metadata on the class. I see. So it's not just doc string. So we're testing for meta. It should be a meta object. Love it. And then the doc string. Oh, whoa. Okay. Fine. Because I want to prompt up. I got to write a bunch of prompts, right? Assert field in meta.fields. Okay. Assert field in meta. Okay, fine. Fine. Wait, meta.fields. Okay. Got it. Okay. Now, with must, at must, right. Assert, I see. There's a field. It's got to have a must. Is the point just, it doesn't throw an exception? It's not like testing anything. Oh, okay. That must wraps the field. Wonderful. Boom. Cool. Okay, I'm going to move a little faster. Test class decorators. Okay. Correct. Assert meta.user context. Oh, I see. It's not asserting a particular order. Does that come later? Whatever. That can be a bug for later. Agent behavior one behavior. Yeah, good. At gather. Oh, right. Next question is. Oh, I think it is doing it. It's working this way. Gather user agent. Or did I write that? At gather. Whatever, I'll do it myself, and if it fails, then whatever. Or this test decorator order is fine. Test at gather decorator. Oh, it's literally, God, I should read it. Okay. I don't read strings enough. Okay. Gather, user, agent. So we're looking for, in the gather first object, we're looking for an attribute called gather. Okay. There's the meta that it's applied first. Does this test do what this says? I'm not. Gather applied last. Test field, gather, user context, and agent behavior. Yeah, these are literally like line by line identical, I think, except that order. How's that right? Gather first. Yeah. Gather last. Yeah, and neither one of them is actually checking the order. I guess it just doesn't crash. So wonderful. Don't care. I'll let it be a bug later if it's a problem. No doc string. Fine. Okay, cool. Done. Done with decorators. So what about function syntax? The new? Excuse you? Oh, I see. I mean, isn't that already in the decorators? Yeah. Because I don't think this function syntax is needed. Let's ask it. Let's switch over. Do anything. Cool. All three decorators. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. Complex. Yeah. Test function syntax. Let's not care. Let's not bother. So I kind of don't care how this gatherer is implemented. It's kind of like assembler code. It really is like boilerplatey. Let me just see. I think this pop-up's really annoying. I hate this little pop-up. This is super. I mean, okay, thank you. All right. So what are we doing? Field meta. Okay, so this is a class to test that class. So off we go. We do a field meta. I see. That's the like function name in Python, and that's the doc that's the doc string. Name, description. Wonderful. And then these initialized to empty. Great. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why we need all sorts of code and callables to append. Didn't we already append everything to a list? But this is cool. It passes the test, so whatever. Okay, test, add and reject rule. Test adding reject rules. Reject rules. Your password. Fine. Are these all doing the same thing? Hints? Right. Cool. Has validation rules. This is all field meta, right? Test field. Not. Okay. Yikes. I don't need all this implemented, but whatever. Gather meta. Okay. Set doc string. Right. Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you. You trimming for me? Mm-hmm. Nice. Thank you. Okay. Whatever. How much more is there? Okay. Field names. Add field. Oh my God. Is this all really implemented? Why do we need all this? Okay. Why all these getters and setters and adders if it's all like lists in Python? I don't understand why we're bothering. Okay. Just gather instance. All right, so what are we doing? We're making an instance now. I see. Right. Okay, if I wrote this test suite, I would have just done more decorators around normal classes and pulled the meta out that way. But whatever, it's implemented. Let's just keep going. Test attribute. Okay. Whatever attribute, get data, get with default. Whoa. Instance dot get. Correct. And data. Instance dot get. Like a dictionary? Yeah. But a gather instance is not a dictionary, or is it? Let's go see. No, it is not. Okay. But it's got get. Yeah. Oh, it implemented its own get function. And then all it's doing is pulling, what's underscore data? A dictionary. Okay. So it's a shallow copy of a dictionary. Whatever. And then get is just wrapping that dictionary. Wonderful. Thank you. Where were we? So that's of course going to work. Great. Wrapper don't care. Long values. Oh, thank you. I don't. Okay. Process. Test the process. Gather class. Oh, definitely. Yeah, class simple. Name and email. These are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. That's so ridiculous. All right. Whoa. What context? What is this class with context? User context. What? Process gather class. Oh, it's setting it manually, right? User context and agent context, correct. Okay, bizarre. Instead of using the decorators. Okay, fine. Dang, that's an implementation detail. It's kind of annoying. That's the test suite's not supposed to know how it's implemented, but whatever. Okay. Stop. Cool. So it's going to work is the point. Okay. Next, empty class. Wonderful. Cool. Good. Happy with my test suite. What's this integration stuff? I don't care about end to end and stuff. Validation integrations. Oh, I see. Let's see. I think I just kind of want to write code. And then wait, oh yeah, I want to read some implementation because I want to see how it's prompting. LLM backend, definitely. So this is like the real implementation. The presets, I did. The gatherer, I did. The decorators, I did. Conversation, I skipped. I don't care. Right. This also, I think, is going to be... Oh, interesting. Some of the logic is in here, so that's fine. I'll come to it. What? Maybe this LLM backend imports it? Nope. Does the conversation import the LLM backend? They've got to connect somehow. Okay. Cool. OpenAI and LLM backend. Wonderful. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's going to call into that. Is it just running straight up? Yeah. It's instantiating a OpenAI connection. And then it's going to run, yeah, what is it? Let's find it. Self.llm. Yeah, validate response. What is that? Is that a thing? What is that? Cool. Okay. I got to write that. Weird. Oh, this is not a raw OpenAI. Oh no, it's a wrapper. Okay. Yeah, of course it is. This is my code. Oh dear. Right. Well, that's not too bad. Wait, what is that? Oh, create conversation prompt. Okay. Whoa, I do. Okay, cool. Cool. This code's going to be replaced. Awesome. What's next? So that's how, so a conversation calls the LLM. So then did my code, and then what's a builder set doc string? What is this? What's the difference between a gatherer and a builder set doc string? Okay. Don't really care. Oh, we're not doing builder, right? Okay, I don't care right now. So I think the time has come to plug this into a real agent. Maybe get a little bit more kind of experience running it or something, or run this LLM backend or something. Yeah, let's read this LLM backend. What's this ABC? Oh, abstract base class. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, uh-huh. No LLM backend. It implements LLM back. Okay, so LLM backend is ABC. OpenAI is a concrete class or whatever. OpenAI available. Oh, nice. Okay, but I don't really care. Create conversation prompt. I kind of want to break it right here. Oh, I got to get this thing working with breaking and stuff. Context parts. Add the main context from the doc. Right. Okay, it's building up a list. Yeah, okay, and it's making a prompt. Yep, yep, yep. This is weird, but kind of weird, but okay. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I wish this would log this more. Let's make it. Yeah. Um, let's make it do that. Okay, based on my analysis, here's what I recommend. Consolidate test declaration. Wait, what did I ask for? I don't even remember what I asked for. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Getting rid of the... Right, right. Keep test decorators. Smart. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Yes, thank you. Do all of that. Wonderful. So we're going to tidy up the test suite a little. And we will... What are we going to do? Oh, I'm going to make my LLM. Yeah, I'm gonna risk dual. Oh dear, triple. Of course, I want find commands. What am I asking to do? I don't even remember. Oh, this is just literally Claude Code. All right, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Okay, Claude Code. We're done. Let's get in my code. Yeah. Uh, and what do I want? Um. Um. Like extensively. Let's just say that. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's just auto accept, right? Let's just put our feet up. Let's just put our feet up and take credit for stuff. Yeah, I want to RM it. Whoa, I shouldn't have said that. Did it say for RM commands? This is why I don't. Okay. We're still in the dark ages. That's just not going to be the way you whitelist stuff for an AI agent. Is like, oh, I need to RM one file. And can I RM from now on? That's not. And then like every individual file is also not going to work as a granularity. So something's going to have to improve. Something will happen there. What's going on? We're testing. Nothing broke. Cool. It's pretty sweet. Okay, so I think it's done. Removed on a test and reorganized. So let's go read some. Let's just quickly glance at the decorators and see if anything interesting's happened. I think no. Basically, no. Some to-dos. Basically, no. Okay. Burden? All right, thank you. So that's interesting. To some extent, you can prompt it and say, I heard like an Anthropic person in one of their YouTube videos say, it'll accumulate tech debt. And this is one tiny example. It still might be too much, like current to swim against. But you can kind of prompt it and say, dry it up. And it can do that. So that's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Yes. So gonna get some logs. So now when I run it, because I just want to see like what is it composing the final prompt up into, because I think all that's gonna change in the agentic framework. So I just want to see to like standard out. What's it sending to and from? Oh dear. What's it sending to and from? Oh dear. Should I escape it? Let me escape it. VM. Let's see if that's like the way to prompt it like this. VM. No, I just meant the VM conceptually. Yeah. Wait. Oh, whoa, this is super bad. Jesus, is that all that's needed? Right. Correct. Oh, whoa. I think it just broke out of its own sandbox a little bit there. Change directories. Yeah, the sandbox is changing directories. Okay. May only change directories to child. Okay, so it can't change to parents, but it can source parents and run bash commands. It could break out of that super easy. But I guess changing working directories, fine. So what is this? What are we doing? We want to test that uses the gatherer with migrant. Cool, is it working? No. What are you doing? Is this normal that it like fails so many times until it gets things working? What? Collect only. Right. Yes, do that. I want to escape and say yes, do that, but that's fine. Okay. 26. Okay, so right. Back to normal. Or not big mock. Like all like prompts. Like all messages, queries. See if that can help. I'll update the open backend. Thank you. Maybe I misspoke. Maybe that one word in the prompt was a massive mistake. Yes, I think it was. It totally was. Okay. And if I checked it all into Git, I'm way, way, way overdue checking stuff in. So I could just check in like totally, like I don't care about Chatfield.js. Let's do this, huh? And let's commit to Claude. What's the... Whatever. Okay, so Claude, MCP, we don't care. What else? UI. What is this UI? Oh, yeah. Let's add that in, yeah. So, Claude. Oh. That basically. Right. So Claude Vanity, the Chatfield.js one, no. That's fine. That's fine. Plan, readme, whatever. Oops, MD. Whatever. What's next? Let's do Chatfield.js. TypeScript. Untested, unused, yeah. Right. What else? So if I go to my doc, let's do this, huh? Echo. Wait, do I want it off the... Yeah. Good. Ignore. Okay. Anything else I want to tidy up real quick? Yes. MC. Done MCP. Yeah. Same thing. So get... That's fine for now. Some quick git ignores. What else? I don't remember. Wait, what is that plan? Oh, Chatfield plan? I'll leave it for a second. Chatfield's fine. Everything else is Chatfield. So we've checked in some stuff. All right. Oh dear. .venv. Which one is it? I guess I'm going to say yes. Which one is it? I'm afraid the VM changed. Wait a second. Not in chat. LS is not chat though? No. Oh, it is. No. Go away. I don't want you. Okay. Okay. If Claude Code, if that fails, we'll deal with it. So where are we? What are we doing? Cool. Okay, thank you. Right. Use .env to source the .env from the project root. Okay. I wonder if there's any like security precautions or whatever for this thing not like accidentally echoing out API keys and stuff. I think maybe there are. I wouldn't be surprised if there are. I mean, you got 9 megabytes of compiled JavaScript. Right, exactly. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Okay. Import successfully. Nice, real API call. Thank you so much. Now, did it update the code to do that? I guess we'll find out. Test real API. Thank you. Looks good. Looks good. Neat, neat, neat. I've never coded this way. This is weird. Well, I feel like I haven't spent any time writing code, but I've actually written a ton of lines of code, but a lot of it is obviously not right. So it's weird. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're done. So what is that? Test real API. Right, here we go. So what do? We run 3.5 turbo? Nice. Nice. Okay. We start a meta. Okay, I know exactly what I want. I want to make one more change. Claude. Update. So if I do this, / what is that? Test real API. The following, like data model. Boom, boom. Let's go get it again out of the whiteboard. Where was that doc? I could just move it to the top level now that it's getting ignored. Yes, thank you so much. This one. Copy. Paste. Paste. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, this is the nucleation site for sure. This is going to work. And then once that thing's printing, what does Linus Torvalds say? Printing to standard error puts hair on your chest. Do you want to make this edit? Yes, thank you. Once we're printing to standard error and everything else is wired up, oh, it's done. Then it's going to be real clear where to add the agent stuff or whatever. Okay, let's go read that. Let's go read that file then. Or do I want to run it or read it? Read it. So what is that? Chat field? No, not the J. Stop it. Chat field. Test real API. Here we are. So this is like the real one. Okay, your product owner. Not deep technical. Provides a clear vision of what they want. The agent. The scope of work. Right. The constraints. Is it better to do it this way? Actually, kind of better. Maybe not triple stringed. Let's try yes triple string. No, it's better this way. Yeah. That's cool. Because it stands out. It's indented a little bit. It kind of stands out. That's kind of neat. I mean, this is not good syntactic sugar. I've seen much better syntactic sugar. It's maybe the worst syntactic sugar I've ever worked with for seriously. Okay, so off we go. We we create a request. Oh, interesting. We create a request object. And then we run gather all. Oh, yeah. Wait, I thought that was a class method. Create it. Okay, fine, whatever. I thought we spent all this effort making it a class method. Okay. Cool. That'll become an agent. This will be swallowed into the agent framework. Almost certainly. Probably. Okay. Cool. Let's do this. Let's do Nah. They're all strings. That's the point. Status, constraints, budget. So cool. Print. Okay. Neat. Let's do it. Let's run it then. Is this one? Okay. So then let's go into, no, do I want to? Let's read it. From chat field, Python import chat field. That's not gonna work, is it? No, it won't. Oh, but there's nothing in it. All right. There's no .py, right? Right. Whatever. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now, run it. Python run, was it test real? Come on, Schwartz. Yeah. Okay. How did it work then? Didn't it claim that it ran it for me? Let's go read the README. Yeah, help session equals something dot gather. Yeah. Yeah, help session, let's do it that way. Come on, Schwartz. So request equals request dot gather. I think that's the point. Oh man, the IDE is not going to see it. This is a pain in the neck. Okay, let's try that. Cool. Okay. Using API key. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you. Wait, using API key? Using API. Whoa. Very cool. Very good. Very good. This is the sort of thing that, like, when the cars drive themselves, we'll have fewer accidents. This is great. This just saved me my API key. Thank you so much. Product owner's request. What's... Oh, nice. Yes. The user provided this answer. Okay. For the field project budget, validate the answer follows these rules. Sending validation request. Cool. Yep. Okay. The user message 1 system. You are a validator. Check if the user responses meet specific. Okay. Cool. You are a validator. Let's go find that. You are a validator. Yes. The back end. Oh dear. The parity. Okay. System message. Okay. This is in the LLM backend. Wonderful. So all this is going to change to the agent system. If valid, respond valid. Yeah. This is all like rookie stuff. All this this is all brittle and simplistic. Really cool. Preview. Oh, I see. It's previewing me. Okay, cool. Very cool. And then off you go. Yeah. Okay, and then here's the real call. Right, there it is. Yep. 200? Oh, because all it's doing is responding valid, invalid. Yeah, cool. Elapsed time, thank you. Cool. Usage, oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, validation. Oh, okay. So then if I get it right, let's just do it all right. Project budget, $1, like $10 per day. Yep. Valid. Cool. Based on what you've told me, project constraints. Oh, whoa. It's like writing a prompt. Cool. Project constraints. No tight timeline. What are the validation rules on my timeline? No tight. What are the dang validation rules on my timeline? What did I say? Constraints. Yeah, I just said reject budget. Wonderful. So it's valid. Awesome. Awesome. And this is not even the real back end yet. Based on what you've told me, Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I have a whatever, like in the cloud, whatever, a specific thing you want to build. Oh, it's asking me in the wrong order. That's also fine. A chat website for my clients, right? Cool. Is it going to return? What? Not valid. The scope of work is not. All right. Shoot, I need to get it because uh okay. A I need a solid blue web page um where the hue changes over the day. We'll see if that works. Please work. Like that's clear. While it does not mention data regulation, it is not specific enough. Okay. A solid blue web page implemented in Angular 1.0, deployed on Cloudflare, secured with HTTPS. Okay, that's not going to work. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. So cool. So cool. So cool. Okay. Yes. 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 Good. 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 And that's not even a real backend. That's a totally jank Claude Code like backend. That's awesome. I think I'm gonna tell it. Oh, I was thinking of stopping, but I might tell it like, "Hey, wire up a real backend." I don't know though, because I wanted to read some code. There were some projects that I captured in my README that have implemented some real stuff to do it, and so I wanted to think about. I mean, that's the like this was all the front end, if you like, the developer API, the developer interface. This is the syntactic sugar part, right? Mostly, and then it's wired up all the unit tests and stuff, so that's awesome. But yeah, I don't know if I want examples. That's fine. It generates so much. Uh, right. Let's get out of here, huh? We don't want to plan.md. Gone. Okay. If there's anything in there, I don't care. Multiple context. I don't really care. Testing strategy. I don't care. Okay. Because that's literally my like. Oh, I know. I'm gonna change one to the. I'm gonna change one. So test real API to um vibes.diy. Test vibes.py. Yep. So in test vibes, exact same. Oh, this is all going to change, but that's fine. Okay, so let's go model it out. So this is kind of okay. Um, Vibe programmer. Mm-hmm. I think I want to hint at the agent. Yeah, I want to hint at the agent. So this is a vibe programmer. Um, I mean, I literally don't know anything about the user. So instead of a vibe programmer, right, a person. No. So the LLM or GitHub Copilot is not trained up on Vibe programmers or Vibe developer. A person who wanting to build a web application by prompting the agent via prompting and chat. Yeah. Right. Okay. Now, the agent is, what is the agent? The agent is what is the agent? Technology partner? No, is the implementer of the, right, Vibe programmers. Yeah, exactly, vision. And it's mostly stuff about the user, but I want the agent needs to understand the request in detail to implement correctly, certainly. What else? No, that's already table stakes. What did I want to say? Oh, like what I want to do is I want to tell this thing to like take note or think about the like level of sophistication that the programmer is bringing. And I think I kind of want to do it in the background. Like this is, again, this is what a human would do. If a person asks like me to build a web page, it's super relevant that I know their level of like detail or nuance or sophistication or breadth of knowledge or whatever in this area, because it totally changes what their words mean. It's the attention thing. It's totally the same. So what's my point? It needs to understand the request in detail to needs to understand the request in enough detail to implement correctly. Okay, whatever. And then what am I trying to say? Like should like notices uses programmers words to uses clues from the Vibe programmer's words to like, what am I trying to say? I can make this thing rewrite this dang prompt. Uses clues from the Vibe programmer's words to, right. Oh, I know what I say. Scopes, right, the work, scopes the work as like as appropriate. What am I trying to say? Yeah, let's keep going. Scopes the work in as much or as little. No. It never scopes in as little detail. God, what am I trying to say? When I'm talking to someone, what would it change though? Like, what's the change that happens if it notices someone asks for something like specific or whatever? Does it change how this thing would behave? So in other words, if I get on there and I say like gradient, does it change it? I guess the answer is no. I've totally wasted a bunch of time. Okay, what else? I need to understand the request. There was more about the programmer that I was thinking this thing needs to understand. Okay, I think I know one quick one. Like clarifies back to the Vibe programmer. Right. Clarifies back to the Vibe programmer everything agreed or whatever, right? Every detail to ensure, yeah, exactly, to ensure mutual understanding. Yeah, thank you. Clarifies back to the Vibe programmer, clarifies details summarizes key details back to the Vibe programmer. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Yes. The user is a Vibe programmer. The agent's going to implement, and then I'm like teaching it its value system, right? Wonderful. It needs to understand the request in enough detail. How about instead of its values, this is a great point. Instead of values, let's do actions like clarifies, or like, yeah, asks follow-up or clarifying questions. Wait, that's fine. I'll capture it here. This might be built into the agent or whatever. It's supposed to be the core idea of this, but let's just keep going. Ask follow-up or clarifying questions. To the Vibe programmer. What am I trying to say? To the Vibe programmer to get enough detail. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay. The agent asks follow-up. The agent summarizes key. Cool. Love it. That's neat. I hope I'm not reinventing the wheel. I'm going to go look up these agent frameworks and I'm going to be totally reinventing the wheel, but that's fine. Product owner's request for technical work. Sometimes, often I'll reinvent the wheel, or open source. You reinvent the wheel, you do it this way. But then occasionally, like from being like tabula rasa, you can get something fun. You can get like Ruby on Rails out of it or something really new. Or React or something. You can get something totally new. JSX and React and all that. Okay. What are we doing? So we'll keep the scope of work, let's say. Let's not reject. So the web app you want to build, right? That's the hint. Or is it? Let's just say, yeah, by a web developer. Pardon me. So then, yeah, keep it simple. That's the scope. Current state is irrelevant. Okay, I know. What sort of users, right? Exactly. Who will use the web app? What are the needs and goals? Exactly. What else? Scope and users. Yes, this is awesome. Product owners. So it's not the product owner's request, it's the Vibe programmer's request. Yes, this is awesome. Next. What else? What else is relevant? Let's go ask Claude. So I would say, what key what key data or what key details would an LLM agent need to capture enough to capture to build a Vibe what is it called? Vibe development website. Prompted only. For example, what do I have? Basic scope. What do I say, like high level scope? Target user or users. Request object. Yeah, bet you can. Project name, project type, no. Purpose, that's cool. Value prop, that's neat. Let's think about purpose, actually. So scope would be what is it, right? Like the what, right? Description of what is the web app you want to build, right? The what. And so then there's the why, right? Is why, right? Yeah, exactly. Ooh, you know what'd be nice? I'm gonna document. You know what'd be fun in the README would be to make this thing like kind of speculate and like you could just pre-populate some of these or something. Let me capture that in the README real quick. Where else was my? So that's the second note about chat field. So let me move it out. Chat field. Off we go. Chat field. Oops, that is fine. And then also about fields not yet discussed, and then ask the user, and then like propose. So like, what am I thinking? So like, I want to build a web app for all about springtime. Right, so like me, right? And then like the LM says, I suppose the like color theme is blue green and not right, something like that. That. Now that's a nice to have though, so let's just capture that and move on. Because then they could just say, yeah. Okay, what else? Why? So let's go see, that's what it said. Don't care, primary purpose, neat, unique value prop. So that's kind of the why. Target audience, that's cool. Don't care. There could be more of them. Okay, let's just capture that. Why? What? Users? Who will use the web app? What are their needs and goals? Yeah, let's go at hint. Could be just possibly just one user or a detailed list of several users, right? And the LLM could just track that as plain text or like markdown or whatever. The LLM could in principle like append to that list and that sort of thing. Oh yeah, definitely. Not in principle. Definitely will. Okay. So that's the users. Anything else interesting? Journey? Nah. Oh, visual. That's kind of neat. Throw in accessibility or something too, huh? Nah. Accessibility should just be part of the like system prompt. Inspiration sites. Yeah, totally. Avoid styles. That's too detailed, but inspiration's pretty cool. Typography. Yeah, that's really cool. So, but I want it to be way simpler. So like, well, let me think. So that'd be like the look or the style, right? The what, the why. What, the style, the users. Yeah, let's say the style. Right? Yeah, exactly. And then did I copy that? Whoa. Right. Brand personality. Right. So the style. So it could be optional. Right. Desired look and feel. Right. Look and feel. Look and feel. Like, oh, let's just say like visual style. visual style. Oh, let's just say style. Can I say pass? That'd be fun. Style. Pass. Do I want to pass? No. I don't even think it'll work, so let's do it. Desired look and feel. That's fine. Because I want it all to be a hint. Could be. What is that? A brand personality? Brand personality? Oh, I see. A personality. Could be a personality. Cool. A like brand personality. A visual style. Let me just copy all these. A color style, right? A visual style or a visual or color style. Let's try it, right? Typographic style. Typography, whatever. What else? Oh yeah, inspiration. I'm gonna do that separate. I don't know why. Typography and avoid we're not gonna do. Okay. Let's do another one. Hint. Any. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Any. So what was this one? Inspiration sites, URL and user reference. Any. Draw from, right? To draw from. Do I want a question mark? It's supposed to be no, right? Inspirations to draw from. No punctuation. Fine. Yep. Look and feel. I'm going to prompt this thing. Like all these things have to be made conversational. It has to be like proper English. I think it's going to be easy. So this look and feel is wrong, right? Just web style, whatever. Okay. Keep it. Good. I think that's everything. Oh, content structure. Nah. Key pages. Functional requirements. So all it really says here is what? Specific enough to implement by a web developer. Yeah. How about this? Hint. Functional requirements, right? Functional requirements. Yeah, it's a hint. Let's throw that in there. Tech stack, don't care. Integrations. Oh, integrations is kind of interesting. Nah, it's a functional requirement. That's fine. Technical preferences, don't care. Business context. What might be fun is to ask, like, what is your goal for this? But I guess that's the why. What is your goal? What is your, like, ultimate goal for this? What is your best term? I'll throw it in. Who cares? Constraints. Let's just throw it in for a moment. Budget is out. Wait, constraints is out. Users is in. Let's just do, what? Dream? Best case? Yeah, dream. Best case scenario. Or where do you, yeah. I know what I'm going to say. Hint? Or, no. Your vision for the future success. I don't actually plan on shipping these, but this is fun. That's kind of what I would ask people. It's a little silly. It's a little 2 a.m.y, but that's kind of what I would ask people if they said, I want to build some technology. This is more or less. I mean, at work, I would definitely talk about impact. I would definitely quantify impact, start by quantifying impact and working out from there. But basically cool. Considering like we're gonna like meet in the middle, you know, I'm gonna improve sort of how this works. And then also there's like 3 triangle parts meeting in the middle. I think like get the agent supporting this. And then thirdly, wire it up to vibes.diy. So everything's there's gonna be a lot of tree shaking. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. Let me do a quick audio check. Yep, seems good. Whoops. Let me pause a little bit. And drink. Uh-oh, I think I'm out of coffee. That's fine. I'm out of nighttime also. Okay, and so then perfect. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool. Yeah, I love. Maybe there could be a decorator that's like optional because I want to make. I love this idea that they're not nullable. They're not nullable because if a human tells me I don't care about that, that is not the same thing as I don't know what the human wants, right? Or if someone says I have no dream for this, it's literally just testing a hello world, you know? That's another example of something that should be super pre-populated. This dream field would be cool if it could pre-populate with a hypothesis of there is no dream, this is throwaway code or something. I doubt the dream will survive the tree shaking. But anyway, I think this is basically right. Now I kind of, okay, let's check some files in. Gee, there's a lot of, and these examples are all over the place. I don't even know if these work. The builder, why do I even want a builder? Let's check in some files. This is ridiculous. We got so many files. Oh my God. And entire source code trees are not even tracked. So what's this example? Basic with context presets. Do I want this example.py? What the world is it? Simple example. No. No. No, I don't. Bye. Next. Tests, test vibes. Right. And then I want to change these tests to come in. Go ahead and click on the camera then. What's up? Oh, you want to? Yeah, I'm done in 10 minutes. You want to meet? Yeah. You want to wait for me? You want to go back to bed? Okay, I'll go see you. That's fine. Bye. Let me wrap it up. So, let's keep going. What's this test vibes? Oh, let's say like run vibes or something. I don't want to say test. What else? Test real. All right. Let's throw in those run. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, hold on. Setup.py. Ooh dear. Okay. Whatever. What else do we got? Run, test logging. What the heck is that? Validate. What? Test mock backend. I don't know what happened. No. What in the world? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, what else? What is that? This is the one I wrote, and it did it again. Yeah, that's my request. So this is old. Don't want it. Yep. What else do I want or not want? Bunch of readmes, bunch of plans, whatever. Let's just check in. Chat field is the point. Test OpenAI logging. What is that? Whoa, validation complete. I don't think I care. What is this? No, I don't care. Gone. Whoops. So I want the tests. You know what I actually want to do? Yeah. Setup.py. Let's check all this in for whatever. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Claude Code overhaul. Whatever. Chat field Python overhaul. All right. What else? Run both of these. Yeah. All right, push it up. So, thank you. That was vaguely stimulating. All right. Cool. Chat field. What do I have? So I have all this wired up, but still not the agent. That's the point. I wish I had the agent tonight. I wonder if it'll be like trivial and wired up fast or slow. I want to say fast, but doesn't matter. So now what? Dot works. This works. Okay, man, I wonder how much time do I have? Yeah, I got a couple seconds. Let's go look like. Okay, first of all, didn't my README have some links to like agent stuff? Let's just glance at it quickly. Whiteboard, links. Whoa. So decomposition, no. No. MetaGPT, instructor, Copilot Kit, Claude Code Web UI, Docker headless. I did that. Yeah, I totally did that. ADRs, plan permission mode. Claude Code SDK, right. We learned a ton of that. AI NPC, Fluid HTN. What is that? Was that it? No, that's my HTN planner. Okay. Nope. Ah, man. Okay, fine. I don't mind if it's lost. I tried to capture everything I thought was important. I don't mind. So I want to find an agent. Let's look at, no, instead of Copilot Kit plugs in. Let's just go look at, let me just like make Claude Code do it real quick. Claude. Yeah, let's do a last minute like Hail Mary. Upgrade, like overhaul chat field at chat field to use what? LangGraph. Boom. Let's just move it. At least if it moves the API, it doesn't have to get clever on the prompting and all that stuff. Man, if I write like a bunch of code in 5 minutes, I that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be another weird one. I'm not accustomed to generating a ton of code 5 minutes before logging out. I doubt this will nail it on the first try though. Yeah. I doubt this will nail it on the first try. It's not clear, like, does this thing have the latest documentation? Is it using the latest version? Is it using whatever version the LLM is trained up on? I didn't notice it, like, searching the internet, you know? But it's not a quality coder, it's a real-time coder. That's the point. So, core line graph agent components. Let's go read. I assume LangGraph does Python. I assume they do either Python. Whoa. Is this the natural font size? Jeez. Are they mobile first? Single agent. Build agents. See different agent architectures. Nice. Router. Start with a pre-built agent. Nice. Yes. Anthropic key. Pip. Okay, so we're in Python. Are they Python only? No. LangGraph is also TypeScript? Surely. Okay. Pre-built. Create React agent. Wait, React agent? What do they mean by React? They don't mean React JS, right? I think they don't. Get weather. Okay, Anthropic. There's your tool. Okay, got it. Is that a reference? Okay. San Francisco. Awesome. Easy. Custom prompt. Memory. Okay. Checkpointer. Cool. So these are all portable across all the LLMs? I bet they are. Stored state. Mm-hmm. Love it. Love it. Configure structured output. Weather response. Love it. Okay. Structured output. Cool. Schema. Okay. Oh, look, Pydantic. Okay. Cool. That may or may not be helpful. That'll definitely be helpful. Actually, that will definitely be helpful. Okay, memory. So that's a simple agent. Got it. What else? Custom workflow. Right. Yeah, how do these connect in? Time travel. Oh, chatbot. Okay, here we go. State graph. Okay. Yeah, you make a graph. Our graph can now handle 2 key tasks. Wait, let's see it. State graph start and end. State. Oh, I see. What's the state? What's that state object? Oh, there it is. Cool. Messages. Neat. I get it. Okay, cool. Just annotated. Okay. What is that? Annotated. Oh, okay, neat. Our graph can now handle 2 key tasks. Each node can receive the current state as input and output an update to the state. Okay, thank you. That's neat. That's cool. And the state can be anything. Got it. Neat. Each node can receive the current state. So there's one global state. I bet there is. Chatbots. Cool. Yeah, there's like a global state. Or maybe you can start sharing them and isolating them later. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's very cute. So they invoke an LLM once on the current state of messages. Presumably it returns either a new list or somehow that returns the result. Okay, the first argument is unique name. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, I see. Dang, so they're building a graph line by line. I feel like I'm writing GTK code, well, like line by line. All right. Totally. Yes, of course. Get graph. Love it. Okay, we're doing this. I'm gonna look at the other ones, but this is going to be an easier upgrade. This isn't, this is a lightweight, and then this is already the like custom workflow. So we're adding tools, we're adding memory. Right. Cool. What is that? Human in the loop. That's neat. Human assistance tool. Wonderful. Cool. Right. That's neat. Where is that? Human assistance. Neat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. At tool. Human assistance. Interrupt. Where's that interrupt come from? Aw, cool. Okay, this is pretty sophisticated. I like it. That's neat. And this is the only one. There's other ones that are competitive. So tomorrow, so everything's pushed, right? Whoa. Oh, right. Ah, shoot. I'm gonna let this go. I don't know how long it'll take. But everything, so if I wrap up, um the phase 1 interactive mode Q&A actually works. It just has a totally janky, bad, like LLM backend. And so tomorrow I swap that backend out, and then swap out the backend, get it actually pretty good. The like use case is there's two use cases. It's the two files that I already wrote and pushed. Let's pull them up here. Oh, Chatfield. The two, like all, it just has to work well enough that these each work. So if I'm doing vibes, it can just chat with me until it knows my dream and my users and my style I want and why and blah, blah, blah. And otherwise, differently in another program, it can chat with me to understand my like DevOps ask, right? Similarly, hopefully, I imagine these are pretty much. I imagine they both basically both start working at the same time. So with that, then I think make Claude push all of that over to the TypeScript, and then roll out the TypeScript in vibes.diy. Maybe a little work on the UI to do like chat. I mean, I could just fork it right now and just do chat only, because from that data structure on vibes, from this, the point is you just pop out a new vibes.diy prompt, and it's just a better prompt for vibes.diy because we've chatted about it. Oh, or anything more sophisticated is lanyap. So that's awesome. And then with the, I think that's good because it's unclear to me what happens next. Then we got to start getting into phase 2 research mode and report back and budget and this sort of thing, estimated cost and this sort of thing. So that's bigger. Once the request pops out, there's a little bit of work on, okay, I can write up a good data model, to get it right, besides just this guess. But so that's why I think I want to go vibes.diy. It's a little more clear what's next is get this thing. If it's it feels like this will kind of get it working end to end. And that'll be really neat to like think it out in Python, develop it in Python, and then just clone it over into TypeScript like in minutes. That's new. I've never seen a project that had two languages that was so bad, like so janky and useless. So a lot of stuff is like upside down with Claude Code and with these LLMs. There's two languages and that can get them in parity and the unit tests all match, but it may not be good yet, and that just never happens. You need volunteers and blah 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 to get it all nice open sourcey. So this is awesome. Let me basically, oh, the migration is complete. We got diffs. I'm gonna check these tomorrow. That's awesome. I basically have my next PR from Claude Code. So I like it. What else do I want? Well, I'll leave all this open, line graphing, everybody. I'll leave it all open. Done, done, done. Very awesome. Very awesome. I wanted it done end to end, but that's fine. It's open source. We're smelling the flowers. This is awesome.